What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? We live. We live. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. What's going on? What's going on? Kojak, I am watching in the back. I am watching in the back. I'm waiting for somebody to say their favorite line. You know, you're late. No. I still got my black card for at least a week longer. I still got my black card for another week. So, well, I might lose it. I tend to do that a lot. KGY, what up? Granville, what up? Mother J, what's going on? What's going on? MS Best. Ivan Max, I don't know what you're talking about over there. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Melanated Lux, how are you? Black Wolf, you don't highlight all super chats. Who, me? I apologize if I missed your super chat, bro. I usually try to do the best and most effective job. But if I miss your super chat, I apologize. It was not intentional. Trust me, it'd be a lot going on sometimes. Y'all know, y'all be here. Be a lot going on. It's not intentional. Big Bad Boy, what's going on? I see y'all been busy today. I see y'all was rocking out over on Cheeky's show. He went like 8-9 hours. That might be a record for him. He been getting his practice in though, so shout out to him. Like I said, it's been last week was a crazy week, so let's start this week off with less craziness. Mark Adams, what's going on, brother? Don't worry about that, Rihanna. We all good. We all good. Let me make sure that's off. But how's everybody today? Everybody doing well? Did you guys enjoy Cheeky's show? I know his show was, you know how Cheeky do. He did let some people get away with some stuff today, but it's all right. He's a diplomatic host. He's very, very diplomatic. So we can't be mad at our brother. But it was a lot of craziness going on. Chemo, who is our people? That's up for you to decide. That's up for you to decide. It's usually common. It's usually what everybody understands who your people are, but you may not be able to identify your people. Oh, that conversation done, Dragonfly Jones. We're not talking about that over here. 0.5, what up? We not talking about that over here. No. So that's out. I don't even listen to that person's music or whatever they do. So I'm not gonna be talking about that. Everybody, they turning Cheeky shows out. Yeah, you know how Cheeky look. Cheeky can say whatever he want. He was like, yeah, you know, my show, we all civilized, turn on the show. And we like, uh-huh. Yeah. Cheeky show be rocking though. Shout out to Cheeky. Bob B.O.B., what up? But we gon', well, I briefly touched on what they touched on. You saw, I think Anton about to do a show about that. So, hey, Thanos, don't do me like that. Listen, I had to save y'all. Bro. I had to. They was wilding. And I'm not, listen, sometimes I be a little tired, but I just be grinding it out just because, listen, I don't like to shortchange the people. I like to make sure that we continue to cultivate the environment, continue to let conversations build, continue to build the community and whatnot. But sometimes I just gotta say no. The show must end because listen, after what Fighter was talking about, listen, we might never can have a show again because he was wild. But it's all love at the end of the day. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, you know me. When the show time to end, hey boss, put me in the game. I throw an interception, Hail Mary, we getting up out of here. We getting up out of here. One way or another, the show will end. All right. I'm not one of those lollygaggers, that be delaying ending the show. We gone. So shout out to you, bro. We definitely getting up out of here. But it was a whole lot of craziness going on Cheeky Show today. I couldn't cam up because I have a job. I'm not as rich as everybody else. So I work, okay. But I still try to listen, especially the Cheeky Show. That's my guy. And I listen in the background most of the time. But I couldn't come up, but I would have loved to, but I couldn't. So luckily, I did have some time available now. But I hate when we move. I hate when we move the goalposts. I hate when we move the situation off of one thing and push it on something else. But that's the beauty in conversations. You don't get to always control them. When you try to control how people think, control how people speak, it don't go well. So that's never my goal. I try to communicate effectively and say, hey, we kind of getting off the point, but humans are humans. They hear things differently. Like when you arbitrary one, but when you tell women, when you tell a woman, man, women get on my nerves. Naturally, she's going to say one of two things. Well, I know I don't get on your nerves, or do I get on your nerves? So they hear women, they think them. So we hear the same, we don't comprehend the same. So that's what happened in these conversations. But Point 5 said I saw what I saw, but it was crazy. Venus was going off on me in the chat because we disagreed, which is cool. I don't mind. She was wrong, but that's okay. She was right about some things, but mainly wrong about what she was talking to me about. But once again, having those conversations, why? You can't hold women accountable, correct? You can't hold women accountable. Other women can't hold women accountable. So why do they think? I don't even know why they think they can try. It's really pointless. I'm going to be honest with you. Women don't want to hold women accountable. So why even try? They said they can't. So some of those conversations be pointless. They be thinking they trick the guys. Y'all be talking about, I'll give you this short example, right? Oh, well, if the men don't advocate for them and they think it's okay, and men be cheering other men on like, yeah, you the man because you was able to get an older lady. Well, if they're celebrating it, why should we be outraged for it? How we gonna win this? How we gonna win that battle? Every conversation we go from supposedly the teen, the boy, the child, etc., to the men. Every single time. Thanos, you was there. According to Cheeky, some men can't be held accountable either. You have to give me an example of that, No Chaser. Which man can't be held accountable? It have to be something that you can hold somebody accountable for, right? It can't just be something random like their favorite color is blue and you like, we don't like blue. No, you can't hold somebody accountable for that. So it just depends. I think for the most part, you can hold men accountable in some form or fashion for everything that has accountability. Now, does that mean you're going to get the desired outcome? No. Does not mean you're going to get the desired outcome. But I wish I was on that panel because I wouldn't have let that happen. I would not have let them move the goalposts from how and man, listen. Israel was he was absolutely right about the breakdown of the video. That guy was making stuff up. In my humble opinion, he was making stuff up. But like I said, You're right. We can take the video for what the video is, don't personalize it, and analyze what he said, right? Cool. But I hate to say that guy said, I got some rich baby mamas, I got some broke baby mamas. Once he said that, I was done. Once he said that, I was done. It ain't a lot of men with rich baby mamas and broke baby mamas and middle class baby mamas. No, no. Q, what we fighting for? I don't know what I did. I was chilling in the chat. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't even get up there to make a fool of myself. Oh, you know why? Because you going live. She's going live, and every time her show's on, my show's on. I'm sorry, Q. I'm sorry. I ain't rich as you, where I can just lay on my couch, get on Cheeky stream, talk about I'm working, and then get mad at my guy T leaves because he really got to physically be there to work. I've been streaming on all these pounds today. I'm tired. Just relax, Q. Don't even worry. Just chill out. I don't need you to cause no distraction up here today, okay? You've been you've been causing trouble all on these panels all day today, okay? Harassing my guy Cheeky, talking about you ain't no virgin. Yeah, that ain't right. Don't take that away from him. He works very hard for that, and you're not gonna take that away from him. I was on Cheeky. I'm on Angry Man now. Angry Man live right now. Yeah, shout out to Angry Man. There you go, Robert. You starting already. I wish I could tussle with Q. Well, first you're gonna have to cam up. I'm gonna just be honest with you. If you want to tussle with Q, first you got to cam up. Then you must be vetted. We're not letting you just get to Q. That's not happening. So you're gonna have to be vetted. That's one. And then you must meet a certain height requirement because her insecurities she has not gone to counseling to get over them. She cannot deal with a man that's shorter than her. She will fight if it's the same height. She'll fight her inner desires to hate that as well. So you got to be taller than her. So Robert, if you're not taller than her, you might as well just sit back down, brother. You're not taller than her, that's out. So I'm just doing you the favor. A lot of guys been disqualified just solely based on their height. It is what it is. Women get choice. But yeah, they was going crazy over there. But Cheeky did what he did. Listen. Also, my people, please listen. Do not worry about trolls in the chat. I am not affected by them. They don't bother me. That's what they do. I hate to tell you, but everybody gets to make their own opinion. I can put on side plat. I don't know what that means. Robert Platt. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means. What up, Nightish? I have no idea what that means, Robert. You're gonna have to translate that for a brother. I barely got my black card. I don't speak the best Ebonics. But listen. When people are trolling me in the chat, listen, I'm gonna do my best so you guys really understand this. Raw B has convinced me I'm a content creator. I'm just being honest with you. Me and Cheeky talk about this. This stuff is still weird to us, but it is what it is. If he don't know, I know it. I'm considered a content creator. Cool, right? If I put out content, no matter how I shape the conversation, no matter if I put out an intro, hey, I'm going to have to play this role, I might have to say some crazy. Doesn't matter what I say, right? I have to realize I can be clipped 10 seconds, 30 seconds. This can be taken. This can be broken down. No one will break down 4-hour footage. I have to be understanding that once that happens, people can say what they want. It is what it is. They have a right to their opinion. It is what it is. They feel so strong. One guy told me, I can't never watch your videos again, and I'm going to unsubscribe. Okay. That's the best stance you can take. Good for you, right? I will say this. This is what comes with it. Cheeky did a video on that. I don't know if that lady was a teacher, but I've been saying this for a while. I don't know why 80 to 90% of women are teachers, especially through the young kids to the oldest kids, but I've been saying it for a long time. There's some crazy reason that they want to be those closer, but that's just me. Men can't be on the airplane sit next to somebody because they're a man, but these teachers get full access. I ain't making it up. It is what it is. And I said what I said. But for all y'all favorite content creators that is outraged and upset, I'm sure they will put out videos and content, you know, going at this woman who was legally charged, found guilty, etc., all these things. But, your favorite content creator will do whatever they want to do, right? But shout out to Cheeky for bringing it to the light. I was going to cover that video. So Cheeky took care of that. That was good. That was dope. So I'm not going to get into that particular video today. Then you had that other video, the 7 children. Cool. Nice breakdown. It'd be so hard to hit your points with these open panels sometimes. So it'd be hard because you want people in the conversation, but so many voices, so many people that can interpret things, change the conversation, move the conversation. So that's what comes with it. But just pay attention. Selective outrage is what you're going to see. That's what comes with it. I don't mind. It is what it is. So please, if you see people in the chat saying things about me, let them say it. Okay. Because in a sense, it kind of makes people think that, oh, they can't say what they want to say. Let them say it. I'm not impacted by it. They're not doing nothing to me. They're entitled to their opinion. Just like I am entitled to create content. I'm entitled to create content. I'm entitled to play a role. I'm entitled to, for better or for worse, to structure my show in a way, whether I agree or disagree with the thought process, in a way to challenge people's thinking. It is what it is. They can assume, they can feel that I'm not allowed to do that. That's their choice. They don't have to watch. They can unsubscribe. I ain't tripping. So let's just get that out the way, right? But as always, we don't hate. If you rocking out with me, just don't hate. That's the number one thing. We don't do no hating on nobody, right? And I don't think people with a difference of opinion are naturally haters. I don't. Some people are consistent, some are inconsistent. Aaron's invincible. No, I'm not, Stephen Day. I'm not. What it is that some people have their own, some people do things for their own interests, right? But other people have the ability to make their own decisions. They have their own ability to say, hey, no, I don't interpret it the way you interpret it. You tripping, you making something out of nothing. We disagree. And then some people say, no, I'm gonna run with this. And you got to let them do it, right? Because I open the door with the type of content that I create. I structure things. Okay, I'll give you an example. I can't remember his name. Damn, I don't know if I should give that example. I'm already in enough hot water, right? But let's just say this. There are some actors, right, that play roles. And in these roles, right, sometimes they have to play the kidnapper, right? They have to play certain roles and they play them effectively. Whether it's the racist role, whatever they do, they play it the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you like, man, I hate that guy. But you forget, in real life, sometimes we think that the acting that they do in those movies, when we see them, we don't even call them by their real name. We call them by their character name. We call them by their acting name or the name in that movie. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that. So I don't always make content like that. I don't always have to play a role to structure things a certain way, but sometimes I do. And in those situations, it opens me up to people. How would I say it? Taking an opportunity to find a way for it to benefit them, right? To try to structure a narrative and assume make something that's not real. Try to be real, but it's the internet. They have that opportunity. Don't take it away from them. Linda, I love and be women hold the herpes. What? Robert, what are you talking about? Lindora, I love, and B, women, oh, black women hold the. I don't know what you're talking about right now, Robert. I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. What up, B Cole? What's going on, Brina? So that is what it is. And I don't know. I will say this though. Y'all can take this how y'all want to take it, right? But I'm gonna just say it. Every time I do a show, every time I do video, these things, I always say the goal is to make you think, to challenge your biases, and to push the conversation. It just so happens that the conversations that I create and I push, people tend to use them. My content is everywhere, all over other people's channels, all over other people's spaces, and that's cool. But you're keeping the conversation going. So cool. That's the goal. That's the goal. Most people don't actually really know me. Just like Cheeky say, don't really know me. So some people do. Like if you've spent enough time, you actually have an ability to say over time, this is what I've gathered. Cool, cool, cool. But a lot of people just watch my content, watch 1 or 2 videos and go, yep, that's what I'm gonna run with. So that's what comes with being a content creator. I accept it. I'm not tripping, right? I'm extremely thick-skinned. So that's just what it is. But if you see people making videos, talking about me, saying that I'm this and I'm that, let them have their opinion. Do not try to dissuade them. They are entitled to it. It will only fuel them to go, see, these people they just do anything. Don't feed into it. Don't feed into it because people have in their minds already made of what they believe, right? I can literally pull up videos and say, oh, I said this before I said this. So which part is actually true? There's literally videos like that, right? I could do that effectively, but it's not necessary, right? I still have pretty much all my videos up. I don't really take down videos, right? So remember how I told you guys when I live stream, it's real time. I don't get to go out and edit stuff and be like, oh, that don't sound good. I got to take that out. A lot of other people are not doing live streams and having conversations with people the way that I do. They're not. If y'all talk bad about Aaron, you're a racist. No, that's not true. They're not. They are allowed to talk bad about me. It's cool. I'm not mad at nobody talking bad about me. They have that right. Do not take their right away to do it. If they think it benefits them, listen, be honest. If they think something's going to benefit them, they're going to do it. Can we just be honest about that? If people think it's going to benefit them, they're going to do it. And let's just be honest. If I wasn't running Fight Club, I would not be dealing with a lot of this stuff in general. Let's just be honest. But because I am, this is what comes with it. So let people have their opinions. Just think for yourself. Y'all didn't see it. Y'all didn't seen a lot of my shows. Before look, even this show, before I was like, what I'm gonna title it. Sometimes I go back and retitle it because I don't want to take away from the content by overly focusing on the name of a title or something. I'll just go back and say, oh, okay, I'll change it to that. Maybe a week or 2 weeks later. But what you see other content creators do is if they put out a video, they take it down. Oh, no, I don't want people to see that. I'm gonna take it down. I'm not taking my videos down. If you want to understand my content, you have to watch the content. I know we're in a shorts and TikTok life where people are like, I ain't about to watch that long. That's cool. If you make your assumptions, your experience through 10 minutes or whatever, that's cool, right? But just know most of my videos I hold very tight before I even go live. I say, no, I don't really want to get into it. And then at the last minute, I always say, do y'all know where I'm going with this conversation? Because it's literally done this way to allow you guys to think, to challenge you, and also to challenge myself. I'd be like, man, do I think like that? So that's my role. That's what I do. That's what it is, right? And this has been going on for a minute now. So it's craziness over there, craziness over there. Everybody's going on. They're reviewing What did they say? I think somebody said the Toxic Avengers is reviewing what happened with Jay Prince and Fatty. They doing that right now. So that's what comes with it. That's what comes with it. So, guys, shout out to y'all, everybody that actually watch my content in full, and allow themselves to be thought and to be challenged what they think, even though they don't like it. I do it for y'all, honestly, because you guys don't have to come out of the shadows and be live on screen and take the heat that comes with it. But when you hear something, you go, I didn't think about it like that. You safe. You in your bed. You chilling. You know what I mean? You're not at risk of nothing. You can say, dang, I did used to think like that. Dang. But I will not be able to hide from that. So just remember, there's a lot that comes with this process. And I do this in real time. I'm not editing nothing out. I'm not taking no videos down. I'm getting all kind of threats. I'm getting all kind of threats. People are projecting so much stuff. They're saying, look, when in a few years, when you're super mega big, I'm gonna pull up this video so I can destroy you. This is what people are really doing. So I will deal with it the way I deal with it. But remember, I'm not beefing with nobody. We not about to sit here and have a back and forth for what? You have your opinion, your views, do what you do. I'm not here to change your mind. You make your own decisions. JP and Fatty Wu Cha, I can't keep up. I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna be a minute before that boils over. It's gonna be a minute. Even though we live in a 24-hour news cycle, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before that boils over, because it's still fresh. But I listen. I just hope they look. I know they're gonna get through it, and I know they're gonna be on their grind. I know they're gonna keep putting out content. But it's still kind of fresh right now. So people gonna be reviewing that content soon. But it is what it is. Peace, Joy. You do understand why people love drama, and then people don't mean half the things they say. So it is what it is. Shout out to Raw B. The true villain of this space. She said, embrace your inner villain. I'm not a villain, though. That's the craziest part. YouTube is hilarious to me. People get all up in their feelings, and I love it. Shout out to Raw B. I rock with Raw B so much. Probably because she is really, really intelligent. She is very sound. She controls her emotions more effectively than most women do. She's really, really aware. So shout out to Raw B. Because of Raw B, she told me I'm a content creator. So I was not believing that, but based on everything that's happening and experiencing, she's probably right. So shout out to Raw B. I accept and understand your point that I'm a content creator. I get it. It comes with it. But I'm not really a villain, though. I am somewhat of a contrarian. I am somewhat of somebody that wants to challenge things, but I really don't have time for all this extra, just extra drama if it ain't about the conversation. I did a video, what was it? Thugs versus nerds, or internet gangsters and real life gangsters. Most people that say that this internet stuff is fake, it makes no sense that they try to argue with you on the internet. But that's my opinion. That's what comes with it. But I'm enjoying having these conversations. I'm enjoying putting out this content. I'm enjoying creating these type of fun things that tease your mind, but then also sometimes we just laughing and we just chilling. I like being able to have an option to do both, right? People are going to try to corner me in a box and say, you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm not going to be afraid. So I don't know what people think they're going to do, what they're going to accomplish, but I will say this. If I become this mega big superstar that this person is projecting me to be, and then you go back and find a random video and say, I'm going to destroy you, good luck. Good luck. Good luck with doing that. If I, in my content, have pushed you so far to where I'm either on your radar or you think I'm that important, cool. I might be on the right path. But what I will not do is cower. I will not be afraid to speak about crazy topics. So that's not going to stop. I'm going to continue to do what I do, and people are going to continue to do what they do, whether that's hate, whether that's show love, whether that's challenge my thoughts, challenge my positions, uh, and just have the conversations. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. But as long as the people say they rocking out, we going to rock out. It is what it is. Shadow Dragon TV says, you touch on the subjects people are afraid to touch. It is not your fault when people are either too sensitive or slow to understand why you do it. Well, I have to understand that sometimes I don't know I do not always know, right? How the show is going to turn out. I have no clue. I have no idea. I know it seems like I'm really good at predicting stuff. I do not know, because when I allow people up and then they give their opinion and then they try to push the limits and then they try to center things, they try to counter things, it can go all kind of ways. But what I am good at is if I'm playing a role, I'm playing a character, I'm structuring something a certain way, so then I can set up this discussion later in real time. It is what it is. I will tell you this, and you guys can take this one for sure. If you do anything 1,000 times, you will not hit 100% 1,000 times. 999 times you're going to fail. You're going to mess up. You're going to make a mistake. You're going to misquote yourself. You're going to say something wrong, right? You're going to not realize you said something because you said so many things. If I give myself enough opportunities, it will happen. So unless I revert back to not doing live streams and I just do edited videos and where I can just control everything that I put out, and to me, that's less real, right? And I think I'm better at live content, but we don't know what the future holds. We don't know what the future holds. So I appreciate that, Shadow Dragon. I'm not going to run. Shout out to Robert Platinum, said, Aaron, you always got my support, bro. I appreciate that. I don't take it for granted. I know it's a lot of y'all that's been supporting me, and y'all been getting harassed, threatened, and I'm sorry for that. I really, really am. Just because I'm built for that, I'm prepared for what comes with that, doesn't mean that's for everybody else. A lot of y'all come here because y'all like the conversations, whether you like what I said, whether you like how I structured the show, whether it offended you, you still go, well, sometimes I need to hear the things that I don't like. Sometimes I need to hear the things that bothers me, that picks at me. It is what it is. So we don't know everything that's going to work. We don't know everything that's going to hit. But what I will do is I will keep having these conversations. I'm going to listen, it is what it is. I can't be for everybody. I just can't. There's almost no content creator that can be. Listen, shout out to Security Boss. I think I've seen her in the chat. She gets pushed back. People be mad at her. And she's one of the most respectful women in this space, period. Even when she's talking, even when she gets irritated, she's still respectful. You know what I mean? And people can be mad at her or go against something. Then I have to realize that there ain't no way they're not going to come at me. There ain't no way they're not going to be pissed off at me. There is no way, based upon the things that I will say, based upon the shows that I will create, based upon the content that I won't run away from, there's no way that people are not going to come at me. There's no way. There's just absolutely no way that's not going to happen. So I accept it. Shout out to Fatty. I see you, bro. And listen, and look, I don't know. Fatty's very smart. I watch him. I'm like, okay, Fatty, you're right. Let's not do that. But he is one of the bravest people in this spaces too. But I think Fatty might be braver than me. He might be a little more brave than me. But we need different people in these spaces. Y'all can have your, I don't know. We already got a virgin in space. So we have that. We have your goody goody two shoe people. We got all this different. It's room for everybody. It's room for everybody. So I personally not hating on nobody. I'm not in the business of hating on nobody. Rock with who y'all want to rock with. If y'all leave my show and say this show over there popping, I'm never gonna be mad at y'all. I will never pop up in a space and be like, man, y'all supporting other people more than me. Never. The show, that means the show ain't popping. That means I'm not talking about things that's important in y'all. I'm not hitting on certain things. Y'all should be like, I'm out of here. So I'm not mad at that. I think sometimes we get overly possessive of things that don't belong to us and realize it's okay to share. We don't own. You know what I'm saying? So, but that doesn't mean I'm still not about to say some of the things you're not going to like. That doesn't mean that. Shout out to Robert Platinum. I appreciate the support. It means a lot. It really, really does. I don't take it for granted. I'm trying to do my best to navigate these spaces. These are some dangerous waters, but I'm going to try to keep my people protected. I'm going to try to keep y'all out of the way. I'm going to take all the thrashing that comes with it. Let people come to destroy me. They shouldn't be trying to be destroy nobody else. But however, it is chess. And just because I may be smart enough to realize this can happen, somebody else is playing chess too. Somebody else is playing chess too. And they know if they go at these people, they can structure things to look a certain way. So this is what you're going to be seeing happen, right? This is what people are going to do. We can't run from it. So when you see people in the chats going crazy at me, let them do it. They entitled to their opinion. We can't stop it. We can't change their minds. It is what it is, right? What we can do is we ain't got to meet them at their level, right? We just going to drive right past them. They can sit there with a sign that goes, please, please talk to me. We're not going to talk to them. There are some people that ain't worth your time. It is what it is. So what did Raw B say? I didn't even read it. She said, not you playing chess and everyone else playing checkers. Now you pulling people's emotion. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when you do it. F them. You make a good point. I love chess, but I'm never really been really great enough to be like, I would watch myself. So I love to watch Bobby Fischer's old, matches and things like that. I loved like just watching. I like to watch really phenomenal, talented, exceptional people perform at their art the best. So the greatest basketball players, the greatest chess players, whatever you're great in, I will watch it. I don't have to necessarily be a part of it. I get moved by watching people be great in what they do. So when Raw B does what Raw B does, she's great at what she does. She's great at what she does. And it's like, you can't take it from her. She get a lot of haters. So, that's probably why we get along. She get a lot of haters. But you can't beat her. You can't beat her. I listen, people have tried. It does not work. People have tried. It don't work. She's 3 steps ahead of you. She's prepared for all of it, and she's just on a certain level. I don't want no problems with Raw B, so I'm glad. I see people trying her. Y'all should stop. But at the end of the day, we got to value people for what they do in this space, and she's one of the dopest people in this space. So appreciate the conversation. Thank you so much. Yes, we gonna get to this conversation. Don't even worry about it. We about to get to it. We about to get to it, and then y'all gonna be mad at me again. But that's okay. I accept it. We're about to get to the conversation. Well, y'all might not be mad at me. Actually, be honest with you. You might say, this might not be bad at all. They lack critical thinking skills. They base their stances on opinions and emotions. You base your speech on facts and philosophy. Well, to be honest with you, if that is true, and I'm not saying it is or it's not, I have to be smart enough to know that people are going to react to me emotionally. Even when I'm trying to have a structured conversation, things like that, shape it a certain way, even if I have to express something that's not actually my personal thoughts, but I have to do it for the sake of the show, I have to realize somebody can take advantage of that. I have to realize, hey, I did just say that, and somebody could run with that or take advantage of it, even though I doing it to structure a show a certain way. I have to realize that. So if I'm being critical in my thinking, I have to take into understanding that some people are moving more in their emotional base, their opportunistic base, and they can respond this way. Now, I have not been in this space that long. I have not been doing this that long, so I'm not as polished as other YouTubers are. Other people that have experience, people going at them, trying to destroy them, trying to take their words and restructure them, or say, I know how to speak your word. Like, so I try to remove the emotion, right? Because when you're upset, right? I rarely get upset. So that most people have never seen me upset. So I try to remove the emotion because I know we all have it. And then I say, okay, let's focus on what they said. And then you'll get some people that are very much, I don't care. Like some people project, some people assume, hey, you said this, that means this. That's not true. Just because you say that, it does not mean that. So a lot of all that is happening. But either way, we're gonna do what we do over here at the Aaron O Show. And I got my people. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Look, Big Bad Bull been holding me down for a minute now. He is one of the reasons. He is one of the primary reasons I started my own show. He was like, you need to get your own show. He was on my head. He probably saw something that I didn't see, and we was arguing, going back and forth. But at the end of the day, I remove emotions and I go, you know what? Maybe he's trying to help me. Maybe he's trying to push me in a direction. Look, there are people that are older than you, that have more experience than you. I've always respected the OGs. So when y'all see all the old heads come on and things like that, I always show respect because I help make it through life because my ability to navigate and say, hey, I see what they're doing over there. Let me watch what other people are doing so I don't have to go through it. I didn't have to sell drugs because people around me that were selling them, I saw what they went through. I don't want to get too personal, but no, I'm not gonna say that. Once I say that, I can't take that off the internet. So I just learn from other people. And so shout out to Big Bad Bull. He's definitely somebody that's been supporting me, pushing me in these spaces. We got my other channel up to over 2,000 subs. We was rocking. And I personally think I've got better at doing these live streams over time. So if we did 2K on my old channel, we gonna get to 2K, and that's all my goal ever was. As crazy as that sound, all my goal ever was to get 2,000 subscribers, and I did it. And it was so much thanks to Big Bad Bull. So thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. It is what it is, bro. I'm not focusing on other people's content, bro. People will tell me, hey, these people doing this, do what they do. But if I know one thing, if I keep my eyes on my own paper, like my teacher said, keep your eyes on your own paper. I don't know what score you got on yours. I'm focused on over here. We focus what we do over here, and we can't control what nobody else do. I'm not gonna try to, control these narratives and this and this and that. I know they can say whatever they want. Oh, these people are sheep, or these people don't think for themselves. Yes, y'all do. Y'all absolutely think for yourselves all the time. If you disagree with somebody, they get mad at you. I have a lot of power to erase people's chats, to time them out, to remove them. You never see me do it. I got people calling me all kind of crazy things on Fight Club. Y'all see the comments? It is extremely rare to where I'm like, you know what, delete this comment. I don't care. I could delete a lot of people's chats and comments. I don't do it. So just let them rock, y'all. We ain't worried about them. If that's the energy that they want to place in their time of life, let them do it. We can't stop them. You use the Socratic method for your conversations. Sometimes I do. It's just natural though. It's just natural, certain things. And I'm being dead honest with y'all. I don't always know where the conversation is going to go. I know where I would like to challenge people. I know where I would like to say things. But because there's so many different personalities, so many different thoughts, minds, I can't be 100% sure it's going to go anyway. So I have to be open to that. And like I said, I'm glad we're seeing it right now. I'm glad we're seeing it right now because then we get more understanding. Shout out to Brock. He said, shout out to you, Aaron. You're doing some good work, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Even when I have to do the type of shows that I know is going to piss some people off, I'm gonna still do it though. I'm gonna still do it. I gotta be me. I gotta be different. I can't fall with the crowd. I can't just be, yeah, it's cool. I just can't do it. So, shout out to everybody. We about to get into this conversation. Should we act in the best interest of our people? Mr. Thunder, let it go, brother. Let it go. It is what it is. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'll concede. I don't like to always give out my thought process and how I structure the things and the impact, but I'll say this: whatever they want to say about the show, whatever role that I had to play, or people want to say it wasn't a role, that's really me, and that's really whatever it was. I sparked the conversation. Look how I got people to pay so much more attention to these conversations. Whether you think that's my intention or not, believe what you want. But I'm pushing these conversations that most people ain't even touching on. And then when I say it, it goes crazy. So I'm gonna keep doing what I do. Shout out to Thinking Man's podcast. That is my guy, always holding it down, bro. Stay away from me. I'm on fire right now, and anybody close to me, they might get burned too, brother. So it is what it is. I'm built for this, but not everybody wants this trouble. I'm built for it, but not everybody wants this trouble. So yeah, hey, Sway said, yeah, muy caliente. Yeah, bro. Yes. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. So let's just listen. Look, Gildan Quan, you my guy. Okay, look here, Mo. Listen, bro. I didn't diss you. We just disagreed, and sometimes I assert a little aggression into my vocal patterns, just a little bit to kind of push the conversation. But it's all love, bro. It's all love. I got a lot of respect for you. I appreciate your thoughts every time we have a conversation, bro. I'm super tired, so I'll catch a replay. No problem, love. It's all good. But let's get into why we're here. Because I know y'all wondering, what does this mean? Should we act in the best interest of our people? It's a good question. I want to ask you guys that. Do you guys believe we should act in the best interest of our people? I know I hear about group economics and all this stuff all the time. Do you think we should act in the best interest of our people? And I just want you to answer the question on how you receive the question. Don't answer a question with a question. Okay. Just, do you think we should act in the best interest of our people? Let me ask you guys this. If separation or segregation would help our people win, would you be for it? If separation or segregation would help our people win, would you be for it? Would it be worth it to you? Would you say, yeah, I'm doing that? Yeah, I want my people to win. If we have to separate, if we have to segregate, whatever it takes for us to win, that's what we're going to do. If you're more of a Malcolm person than a Martin person, you let me know. So put it in the chat. Are you more Martin or are you more Malcolm? Are you more integration or are you more segregation? Which one is it? Shout out to Smitty. I see you, bro. I just want, which one is it? Segregation? Don't do that, Vanny Roo. Don't do that. Because everybody else mess up your name. I get it right. So segregation, separation, if it will help your people win, or if you think it will help your people win, are you for it? So look, all I want to see is you put Malcolm in the chat or put MLK in the chat. I'm interested in knowing which one you would prefer. I know we got a nice range of political minds here, so that part intrigues me. We just there you go, bro. There you go. Nah, I prefer the white man's ice. He didn't say that. I just threw that in there. Nah, I prefer white ice, bro. Listen, bro, you gotta pick a side, okay? Martin, Malcolm, or you want to do both? Because look, some of y'all be swearing y'all socialists, so y'all want Martin and Malcolm, right? I'm just interested. If you think it's going to help your people win, are you willing to do segregation and separation? It's for your people. If you think it will help you win, would you do it? That's the real question. That's the real question. Matthew 7:6 says, give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet and turn again and rend you. That's a good one. I'm trying to see, Robert, you're trying to get too deep right now, and we ain't even got into the process yet. We listen, we slow cooking right now. We slow cooking. But I see a lot of Malcolms in there because you know why? A lot of people want their people to win. Now, I want to ask y'all something a little bit more frustrating. This part is going to be a little bit more frustrating, okay? Does it take for someone else to do the right thing before you do the right thing? Does it take for someone else to do the right thing for you to do the right thing? Or do you do the right thing regardless? Does it take for you to see somebody else do the right thing and then you go, okay, I'll do the right thing? Or do you do the right thing regardless of that other person? Think about that. I really want you to think about that. I really, really want you to think about that. People use your efforts to help them and attack you with them. Yeah, that's a strategy. But you open yourself up to that. If you're willing to help people, they can attack you. Yes, there's a vulnerability level that comes with that. The bold blacks already tried separation, Mo. Well, that's not the question, but fair enough. Fair enough. Peace, Joy, you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to take the challenge. I do the white thing. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I do the white thing. Huh. Yeah, that ice is always colder. That ice is always colder. You know, let me see if I can find it. I really want to talk about this video. I really want to talk about this video. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let me pull it up. Let me pull this video up. Because I haven't had a chance to talk about it yet. It's a lot of people that responded to it too. But I want your thoughts on it. I want you guys' thoughts on it. We're gonna play this video because I haven't had a chance to break it down and have a conversation about it. So we gonna do it. Oh, we gonna do it. Oh, yes, we shall. Dr. Peterson said it best: clean your own bedroom first before you try to tackle the world. Yeah, that's in his book. That's in his book. So I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But sometimes when you called to be the leader, you called to be great, maybe you didn't clean your room. Maybe you didn't clean your room. So let's play this video, right? You guys are familiar with, we'll call him, I guess he's a comedian. I don't know. But he said some comments that got him in a lot of trouble. He goes by the name Scott Adams, right? Famously known for the, I don't know, cartoon Dilbert, whatever the case is, right? He said some things that has got him in a lot of trouble. And we're going to get into what he said, right? But I just want you guys to listen to what he said and tell me what you think about it. Tell me what you think about what he said. So I'm going to play the video.
If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. And I would say, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population. Because unfortunately, there's a high correlation between the density. And this is according to Don Lemon, by the way. So here I'm just quoting Don Lemon when he notes that when he lived in a mostly black neighborhood, there were a bunch of problems that he didn't see in white neighborhoods. So even Don Lemon sees a big difference in your own quality of living based on where you live and who's.
Now, there's an important distinction here, right? There's an important distinction here. He said, according to Don Lemon, which means, how we like to say, you can't be, white folks shouldn't be talking about black people business, right? That's what we say. Oh, y'all shouldn't be talking about black people stuff, black people issues. You shouldn't be able to speak. Well, he is utilizing something that a black person said and saying, well, your people told me this. I'm going by what they said. And I'm using that to come to use as part of my conclusion. So Don Lemon said the density being in the black neighborhood, etc. That is what he said. That's what he heard. And he said, I didn't make it up. I went to him. I took his conversation, and that's how I'm making part of my assessment. That's how I'm making part of my assessment.
There. So I think it makes no sense whatsoever as a white citizen of America to try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. It's no longer a rational impulse. And so I'm gonna back off from being helpful to black America because it doesn't seem like it pays off. Like I've been doing it all my life, and the only outcome is I get called a racist. That's the only outcome. It makes no sense to help black Americans if you're white. It's over. Don't even think it's worth trying. Totally not trying. And there we go. You didn't expect that today, did you? But those who don't want to focus on education, you just need to get away from them.
So essentially, it makes no sense for a white man. Can you summarize what happened to him that he said? Yeah, I can try. I'll allow you guys to. But essentially, it makes no sense for white people to try to help black people. It makes no sense anymore. There's no winning, is what he said. There's no winning in that process. There's no winning in this process. Now, mind you, this man is under a lot of heat for these words. He's under a lot of heat.
Just get as much distance as you can. That's my recommendation. And I'm also really sick of seeing video after video of black Americans beating up non-black citizens. I realize it's anecdotal and it doesn't give me a full picture of what's happening. But every damn day I look on social media and there's some black person beating the shit out of some white person. I'm kind of over it. I'm over it. Right? So I quit.
So those comments have him in hot fire right now. He has been dropped, I think, from a newspaper. He's been dropped from other jobs. They're not going to work with him. It's costing him a lot. Just based upon what he just said, right? Now, the crazy thing is, I'm looking in the chat, and a lot of y'all are saying, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think necessarily that he shouldn't have the right to say that. I was just on. Was I doing a stream this morning? Yeah. What's today? Yeah, this stream this morning. When I said we should be able to use rap lyrics in court. So we put these criminals away, right? You know what? The large majority of people said I was tripping. They said, no, that criminals ain't the issue, or rappers ain't the issue, right? Okay. If they're part of the issue, can you stop with part of it? Can you start with part of it? But a lot of people said, no, protect your First Amendment. Protect your First Amendment rights. That's what they said, right? Okay. This man, he has a right to say everything he said, right? But there's penalty that came with that. There's penalty that came with that. The penalty that I want the rappers to get is to go to jail. If they're able to align your lyrics and other, evidence, you should go to jail. And they should be, hey, we lined up these lyrics with this other evidence, and we lined, and the jury says we agree. You should go to jail. It should at least be on the table. But they pushed back like hell because the argument was, well, white people want to change the rules, but back when they was doing stuff, we didn't get our turn to be great. Well, Black Beauty specifically said, no, we want our wealth, because Black Beauty is staunch to Black people getting wealth, and she needs to have a Black man so she can get this wealth. So whatever the case is, but that's what happened. So because of that, he is getting all kind of pushback. And here's the crazy part. The people that are dropping him are white people. The people that are dropping him are white people. They're the ones saying we ain't doing business with you. So it's safe to say that the influence or the possibility of backlash from Black people has led to some systemic power. Y'all have the ability to get people fired. Y'all have the influence to do so, and it's been happening for a while now. Most of the time, these people come out and say something about Black people, they getting fired. They losing $1 million deals. So when we have these conversations, the Black people don't have no power, and we're seeing people lose millions of dollars. Well, I don't know. Now, if he didn't lose no money or he didn't lose no deals, okay, it's another conversation. But every time they start talking about Black people, I keep seeing money getting lost, deals getting dropped with the quickness. So I thought he had the right to say what he wanted to say. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. How many of y'all grew up around a lot of Black people? How many of y'all said, man, once I get some money, I'm getting away from you Blacks? All right, okay, that's more of a Dave Chappelle statement. I'm just saying. I didn't heard a lot of Black people say this for a long time. When I get some money, I'm getting up out of here. They rarely ever move to another Black neighborhood when they get some money. They get up out of there. They go to a whole new neighborhood and they don't look like none of their people. Don't look like none of their people, right? So if that's the case, why can't he say, all right, get the hell? Now, I guess the bone to pick is, are they a hate group, right? Because he said, based upon a survey that was taken, if anybody else remember what the survey said, oh, my girl Jessamy is here. She said he had the right, but should he have said it? Just move accordingly. Now, Lindsay, are you talking about me moving out of Black neighborhood to not live in a predominantly Black neighborhood? Did I get away with it? Not necessarily, right? Because where I'm from, there's not a lot of Black. Okay, so there is no middle class, upper class Black neighborhoods in the Bay Area. Pretty much don't really exist. You could argue maybe you can find some areas in Oakland because that's an historically Black city. But if you look at the numbers, They just dropped. The black population has decreased crazy from like 15% a bunch of years back when I was growing up, maybe, to it's right around just under 6%, 5.7, 5.6% of black people in the city, right? The neighborhoods that they live in, where they're predominantly people that look like them, all ghettos, all projects. There's like no area you can move where you could be around people if you're not necessarily living in those areas. You're going to live around people that don't look like you. That's just the truth. So I don't really see it. That's me. I wouldn't attribute that to me because one, that guy actually probably rich. I'm not rich. I'm broke. But yeah, I wouldn't conflate me not necessarily living in the hood with where that person would live. But I'm just saying in general, most people say they're getting the hell up out of these neighborhoods when they get older, and they don't move into a predominantly black neighborhood unless I guess y'all in DC or whatever the case is. It is what it is. But I need to move to Texas. No, it's on my list. Okay. A lot of people trying to get me to Texas. It's on my list, right? I got a lot of personal stuff going on right now. So I'm not available to do that right now, but it's on my list. But he got a lot of pushback. The Breakfast Club, they did something on him. Godfrey went off on him. I was going to play the Godfrey video, but I'm going to do something a little bit more, how would you say, incendiary. I'm going to do something more fiery, right? I'm going to play a video of the response of somebody responding to what he said, right? We're going to play their video and see how they responded to him. Let's see here. Here we go. Now, just for the record, I've never reviewed these people's content, their channel ever. I just was looking for somebody that responded to what he said, right? That's all I did. So I do not know their content. They might flag me. They might, give me a copyright strike. I don't care. It is what it is. Hey, man, if I can't go on YouTube, I guess they'll give me a rumble one of these days, right? Then I'll really get canceled. If I go on Rumble, I'll really get canceled. But this lady right here, right? Her name is Claudia Jordan, right? Apparently, she either has a YouTube channel or a TV show. I don't know. But she responded. Let me see here. Yeah, she responded. Now, y'all heard what he said. Listen to her response. And let's see if maybe we understand why, right? Well, before we do that, I'm gonna run through these last couple of super chats. Dr. Peterson stole that from the Bible. The Biba? I don't know what that is. He said, run, don't walk. Okay. Yeah, you might want to run. He is correct. I see what you're doing now. You're trying to mess with me. You're trying to make me mess up all my words. Okay, I see you trolling me. Shout out to Robert. I see you messing with me. That's my guy. But we're going to get into this video because I want to hear how she responded to the outrage, right? Because what he said was so wrong and so racist. Mind you, if you guys type his name in y'all Google or y'all YouTube, y'all going to see racist pop up everywhere, right? All because he said he's advising white people to get the hell away from black people. The same thing that black people tell other black people to do until they get some money and they be like, oh, we got to come together. But let's just be honest. Y'all hear that all the time. We in these spaces all the time and black people like, get the hell away from these black people. They're crazy. Get the hell out of these projects around these black people. They're crazy. So I'm just telling you, he said it. Now he's racist. He getting canceled. He's an idiot. He get donkey of the day. All this stuff is happening, right? Because he said something about black people that was considered that way, right? So let's see how the response goes, right? What y'all anticipate the response is going to be? Let me guess. They're going to be extremely diplomatic and respectful and say, Wrong is wrong, no matter who says it, no matter who does it. Wrong is wrong, right? Let's see how consistent that is. Let's jump into it. This here is Miss Claudia Jordan. You see she got the makeup on and all that good stuff, making sure she glammed up, making sure she got the glam effect. She got to make sure she got her best foot forward, looking good, hair laid, all that stuff. She's slaying. She on Fox Soul. She on Fox Soul. Let's hear what the lovely Claudia Jordan has to say, because I know she gonna represent the people well. I know y'all feel real good about what she's about to say, right? I know y'all do.
In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. In dumb cracker news, let me get into this.
Now, you see how the video starts off. Now, I'm not going to repeat what she said because that's very disrespectful. But let me guess, she is going to get away with that. She can go on I don't even know where the hell this damn YouTube place is, but she probably syndicated nationally, whatever the case is, and she can say that and nothing will happen. She can say that, nothing will happen. I know, Aaron, you're wrong. They don't have no power. They can't get people fired. They can't take people's money. They can't do this stuff. But every time somebody say something, fired, canceled, racist, all these things. But she can say what she just said in the first 2 seconds of the video, and ain't nothing gonna happen to her. Because she didn't attack him. She used something that attacks all people. Can we just be honest about that? She used a phrase that attacks all people. She didn't single out him. She attacked that word is associated with a group of people. The same thing they want to cancel him for saying, I advise white people to get the hell away from these people. She gonna get away with that. No outrage. None of y'all gonna say nothing bad about that. Let's see what else she has to say. Let's see what else she has to say. We're gonna start it from the beginning, so y'all make sure y'all heard what I heard, so we on the same page.
In dumb cracker news, let me get into this. A recent episode of Real Coffee with Scott Adams podcast, pro-Trump Dilbert creator Scott Adams told white people to get the hell away from black people. Take a look.
If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. And I would say, based on the current way,
Invade every dark the colonizers that invade every dark country and steal from and commit the most atrocious acts in history have the audacity to say, stay away from black people now. Oh, y'all done took all of our stuff? Okay, well, Adams also sarcastically noted.
Now, I just want to be clear here to make sure we're on the same page. She heard one man say one thing and attacked everybody. She heard one man say one thing and attacked everybody. She started the video off on fire. Then she's colonizer of the world. They didn't took everywhere out. He's one man. He ain't did nothing. Matter of fact, he's so old, if you take his cane, he might can't walk. But it is what it is. It is what it is. She can say whatever she wants. You know why? Y'all know why. Because her hair is slayed. She glammed up. Can't nobody check. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me? Can't nobody check her. How you gonna check her when she looking like that? And she part of the single ladies. All the single ladies. Oh, she's part of the single ladies. Yes. 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 It's her. There's nothing you can do to stop her. She can say whatever she wants. She can say whatever she wants and she get away with it. And you know why? Because that guy said one thing she gonna open up the floodgates and say whatever the hell she wants. Now, I'm not saying she can't say what she want to say. All I'm saying is it's kind of messed up. All I'm saying is it's kind of messed up. All right, it's kind of messed up. Robert says black people are self-destructing. We are imploding. Okay, well, she hit the wall at the speed of light. I don't know. She clammed up, bro. She clammed all the way up, bro. I wouldn't say that. I think she clammed up. I don't know. But Aaron, black people can't be racist. No, they don't have no power to get people to lose their job, lose money. No, they can't do that. JB, they can't. We don't have none of that power. We can't say stuff like that and keep our jobs. We can't say racist stuff like that and keep our jobs, right? She looks like a slightly younger crypt keeper. Yeah. Well, either way, she looked good for her. How old is she? She's still looking good. How old is she? Maybe it's the makeup. Let me chill out before I get in trouble, because if I say the wrong thing about it, she gonna cancel me. If I say the wrong thing, I'm gonna get canceled. So for here on out, yeah, Mother J, I was struggling with that word. It's all right, but I got it. I got it together. It's all right. It's all right, right? And she pretty? Well, I'm not gonna hate on the woman. But listen, I'm impartial. I'm not here to decide if she's gorgeous or whatever. That's up for y'all to decide. I just present to the people. But her hair is she's slaying. She's slaying. Whatever that is on her eyelash, I don't know. No, Aaron, Claudia ugly. I wouldn't say that. I haven't seen a lot of pictures of her, but I don't think she's ugly. See, I'm not really big on calling women ugly, because I think most women are attractive. I get a lot of pushback for that. I think most women are attractive. I think ugly women are rare. That's my personal opinion. That's my life experience. That's what I see. Ugly women are rare. Most women are attractive. That don't mean they bad. That don't mean they sexy. That don't mean they hot. All I'm saying is most women are attractive. And I'm just saying aesthetically. Obviously, they mind. Hey, listen, don't let me decide for you. It'll be bad. But let's get back to Miss Claudia Jordan, where she says that guy said some racist stuff. So she gonna do it. She gonna attack all the people. And let me tell, before I even get back to it, let me tell you why it's funny, though. Let me tell you why it's funny. I have to tell you why it's funny. Robert said the only thing slayed in this horse is that stolen hair from. Hey, yo, first of all, we don't know if any horses were harmed in the slaying of her herd. We don't know if any horses were harmed in the slaying of that herd. We don't know. So let's not do no projections here, okay? I just want to say this. He told white people to get the hell away from black people. All I have ever heard from black people is white people need to leave us the hell alone. All I have ever heard from black people my whole life, in this damn video, in another video, Godfrey video, leave us the hell alone. That's all black people ever say. Leave us alone. He went and told white people, get the hell away from black people. Basically, i.e., agreeing for what black people been saying for years, and she mad at him. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make stuff like this up. This is crazy. You can't make it up. Shout out to Gary Grant. He says, Aaron, Claudia is funny. She is a white mother. What's that mean? She is a white mother. She only became pro-black after she fell off. She is a member of Bob's Bitter Old Bees. Oh, I see. I don't know her history. You know I'm not up on this stuff. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if that's what her history is, if she's just now pro-black, if she was something else before. She might have been. Y'all know a lot more about these people than I do. Y'all know a lot more about these people. There are a ton of ducks out there. Don't start, AL. Do not start. Most women are attractive. See, that's y'all problem. You're always putting women down. In general, most women are attractive, okay? Most of the women you walk by, you be like, she all right. She all right. I didn't say they was bad. I just said most. Oh, so Gary is right. Okay, no doubt. Yeah, Melanated Lux, she looks good for 50. I'm not knocking that. I didn't say nothing bad. I ain't hating. I'm just breaking down what she said. I mean, I'm gonna have a little fun. Somewhere in Brazil, there is a bald horse. Stop it, Robert. Stop. Because let's just be honest. You know, ain't no more damn horses left because they just stole all the hair. You know, it ain't no more. Listen, they at this point, they are cloning horses because there ain't no way it could be that much hair left. There ain't no way. And if you don't believe me, just check all the hair stores. Everybody running in there and they running out with people hurt. They ain't even paying no more. They stealing. So obviously it's slim pickings on this hair. So obviously there ain't no more horses out in Brazil. They ain't got to them all. They didn't got to them all. Let's just be honest. Y'all seen all this hair that they be wearing. There ain't no more. There can be any more horses on this planet. Just like if you go to McDonald's, there's no way they haven't killed all the cows. How can they sell that many burgers every single day and cows still be alive? It's not even possible. So there's no way you can convince me that black man been crying. You said that plastic water bottle ain't good for me. I'm not eating the plastic. Yeah. But listen, I'm going to die anyway, Jasmine. How long you want me to live, okay? All we ever hear, black men barely live to 50, 60 years old anyway. So I'm going to die soon anyway, okay? I'm halfway through my life. So let me drink my water out of a plastic container and let me die in peace. Let a brother die in peace, okay? That's all I ask is let a brother die in peace. This is proof that Aaron is a Pookie. Well, Jay Prince already proved that. King Pookie Jay Prince said, as long as that body looking good, that face doesn't matter. No, whoa. That is not the case. All I said was most women are attractive. That's all I said. If y'all bitter men because y'all can't get no women, if y'all mad and y'all want to call women ugly because you can't get one, that's on you. All I'm saying is most women are attractive. Call it what you want. You can say they ducks, and that's your point. But I'm saying most women are attractive. And y'all gonna hate if y'all won't. But shout out to the ladies, because most of them look good. Take away all that makeup, lashes, BBLs, and filters, and you think you on another planet. Stop the cap. We getting a healthy serving of catfish. No, come on, stop. Y'all wrong. This is why black women be running away from y'all. All right, because y'all just be attacking. Look, I've been saying this for a long time. I don't care if a woman wear a weave. I don't care if she wear a wig. I don't care if she change her hair color and all that stuff. As long as if all her hair gone, she still look good, we win. We win. So all the men that be mad, I ain't mad. You decide what your girl can wear hair or not. That's on y'all. Me, if you look good with all that stuff off, I don't care if you put it on. As long as when it's off, you still look good. We rocking. So the rest of you men can still be mad and think y'all gonna control what women do, but that ain't gonna work. I'm smart enough to know that ain't gonna work. So leave her alone. You gonna stop trolling me today. Her foundation looked like a layer of cake. Well, I didn't say nothing about foundation now. I didn't say, see, I said I'm good with the, you know what I'm saying, the weave and all that kind of stuff. And I can't speak to the foundation because they be doing that contour and stuff. No, that stuff, man. I've seen some videos where a woman can jump in the water. Have y'all seen that video when a woman had all this makeup on, jumped in the water off the boat, and none of the makeup came off? Yeah, bro, it's over. It's over. It's over with. So just do the best y'all can. Just to make sure she wait. Hopefully she wake up like this. Her lip muscle strong, holding them dentures up. Why are you coming at so hard? Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Y'all not no good. We go leave her alone. You know what I mean? She look good. She look good. She getting older too. She need the makeup. So I ain't mad at that.
I've been identifying as Black for a while because I like to be on the winning team and I like to help. I always thought if you help the Black community, that's sort of the biggest lever you could ever find the biggest benefit. You could find the biggest benefit. Adam said he is now going to re-identify as whites because he doesn't want to be a member of a I can't even like read like you don't want to be a member of a hate group when your people have colonized and killed and raped and murdered and tortured and separated families and cut babies out of stomachs, your ancestors, but now you don't want to be a part of a hate group, so you're gonna okay, got you. So he doesn't want to be a part of a hate group, and he said he accidentally joined with his trollish Black identification, whatever the hell he talking about. Q, please say something, please.
You know what? I find this to be the single most laughable crock of shit coming from somebody with a verifiable history of not even knowing how to bathe until they met an African. Okay, and you know what's funny? It's the position. It is the white savior complex and the position of privilege that you're coming back. I tried to help Black people. First and foremost, we don't need your help. That's
Cap. That's cap. I ain't met no Black people yet that don't need white people help. That's cap. I ain't falling for that. That's cap. And that's not my cousin. No. We ain't nowhere near related. If I find out we're related, I will delete this video. This will be the first video I ever delete. If I find out me and him related, he lying. He just said we don't need white people help. Yes, you do. You lying. You lying. Every time we argue, every time we come on this dang, it's always arguing. Black people owe us this. Black people need to do this. They need to fix these problems. What they did to us. Every time. You're not getting away with that. You lie. And let me just do this. Oh my gosh. Did you hear what she said? They didn't pillage, killed babies, all these type of things. Do y'all hold on? Let me just ask the people this. Do y'all agree with her that they didn't conquer the world, killed children, did this to people, and did all these things to people? Do y'all agree with her? I'm just wondering. Do y'all agree with her? Do y'all agree with what she said? That these people that did all those atrocious things. I'm just truly wondering, do y'all agree with her? Is she right? Is she allowed to say all those crazy? Is that true? Is that true? Well, I got something to tell y'all. Oh, in history, yes, the facts are the facts. Thank you, Venus. Listen, y'all know I love me some Venus. Shout out to Venus. That's my girl. I like her fiery personality. But Venus, if you like facts, I got something for you. Have y'all ever heard people say, Black people, our history don't start as slavery. We were kings and queens. Have you ever heard that? Our history don't start at slavery. We were kings and queens. Have y'all ever heard that before? Oh, yeah, I'm going to school you. Have you ever heard that before? I'm just interested in knowing. Have y'all ever heard people say, oh, our history don't start at slavery. We were kings and queens. Yeah. Is that true? Well, let me ask y'all. Have y'all ever heard of Hannibal? Do y'all know the history of that warrior, that leader? Did y'all know that people from Africa areas and stuff, they control land? They've massacred people. They've literally done genocides. Your people have done that to other people. So before we call the kettle black, just know Black people did it too. When they was on top, when they was running things, they did the same thing. Yeah, they killed babies. Yeah, they did all kind of stuff like that. Oh, yeah. We're going to tell the whole truth. Yeah, we're going to tell the whole truth. Yeah, the whole truth. Oh, yes. It everywhere, wherever these kings and queens that y'all believe existed, whoever they was fighting for, whoever they destroyed, if your people were ever kings and queens and all that good stuff, I hate to tell you, they did that too. They did that too. I hate to tell you. So, since you like the facts and you like the history, we're going to admit that guilt too. We're going to admit that guilt too. But I know. We only want to talk about it if white people do it. I know, but just y'all keep saying y'all was kings and all this good stuff. So I'm only answering based upon what I'm seeing here. When she on her period, red powder come out. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. I don't even want to talk to her when she on her. Listen. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Listen. If you shout out to Sugar Bum. She said, Aaron, but men wearing weaves too. That's a fact. I've been seeing that trend. I have absolutely been seeing that trend where the guys get to like the glue stuff. They shave all the hair off and then they put the glue stuff on and then they kind of you about to get catfish too. Yeah, look. We've been doing a lot of one-way catfishing for a long time. Now, usually the guys do the hat fishing. Venus are all no, not all of them, but historically, all groups of people have done trash stuff. So yeah, hat fishing is a real thing. So that's cool. But now they put, like you said, Sugar Bun, they got that fake John stuff. It's over with. They ain't even got a hat fish you no more. They just gonna have hair that fall out when the glue stop. They just gonna have hair that fall out once the glue stop. She got eyelash implants. You gotta leave her alone now, Robert. That ain't right. She don't look that bad. I don't know why you saying that. She don't look that bad. She got Herman Munster hairline. She don't look that bad. Why is you? Yo, he's trolling. He is trolling. She does not look that bad. I don't care what you, especially for how old she is. She don't look that bad. I see a lot of Botox, horsehair and lashes. That's true, but she's up in age. If you go back and see, well, I don't know. She's probably had a lot of work done, but she's not ugly. She's not ugly. We're not about to do that. See, this is why women they don't like to have these conversations because y'all don't keep it a buck. She's not ugly, and she also older, so she might do Botox. I'm not gonna be mad at a woman I'm with when she's 50 or 55 and she do Botox. I don't care. I don't care. So let her do the Botox and stop talking about horsehair because I already done damn near proved ain't no more horses. We only got clones. There's no way they can have all that hair. So that's over with. The lashes things is kind of the new wave thing. So I don't even know what the hell they use to make lashes. So at this point, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Guy with gray beard equal Claudia without makeup. Yo, that's not funny. I'm not laughing. That's not funny. That's not funny. That is not funny. And you gonna stop. You gotta stop that. She talking about junk about her own ancestors. True. Oh, because she white. Oh, you is not playing. You is not playing. Listen, all I want to hear is, as my brother JB says, we was kings and we was queens. The history is the history. Be fair. Be fair. We did the same thing to them that they did to us. We did the same thing to them that they did to us. The only problem is their reign is still intact and it pisses us off. But their reign is still intact. So y'all pissed off, but I'm probably gonna fast forward this guy because I'm gonna be honest with you. He giving me the
that's the first thing, right? You miss me with the white savior complex. And part two, you're being flippant and think you're being funny, but quite honestly, I actually agree with you. I actually think majority of y'all, especially the ones that think like you, should actually stay the hell away from Black people. You'd actually be doing us a favor because, to your point, Claudia, nothing good has ever come to anybody who has melanated skin when they've come into the company of white people. To be quite honest, and I don't mean for this to sound racist, I think that individually there are certain white people that are great, but collectively with your white superiority complex and white supremacy, collectively y'all ain't shit.
I knew it. I told you. Let him talk. He knew he shouldn't have said, but he knew he could get away with it, right? Because he got the community behind him. He got the community. He shouldn't say stuff like that. He should really be honest and say, look, this was one person saying what he's saying, but what did he say? People that think like you. And let's be honest, you think almost all of them think like that. Yeah, you think almost all of them think like that. That's your problem. That's your problem right there. You think almost all of them think like that. Well, let's just be honest. If you're right and nothing good come from them, leave them alone. He actually did exactly. You agree with him. So won't you do him a favor and leave him alone? So when you get your paper, when you get your money like you got, because I'm pretty sure you own this, whatever stupid network this is, I'm sure you getting your money where you live. How you living, player? Where you live at? You living in a group of people that look like you? No. Most likely not. And even if you are, most people are not. So you can say what you want to say, but you still gonna live amongst them. You can say what you want to say, but you're still gonna live amongst them. So I ain't believing you.
You know what I'm saying? And you'd actually be doing us a favor, Tulsa, i.e. away, i.e. Rosewood, i.e. Tulsa, i.e. redlining. I mean, and the list goes on and on and on. White people have the most barbaric, verifiable history of any people on this continent. So, sir, while you think that you're being funny and you're hurting our feelings, I could guarantee you most Black people will probably side with the fact that y'all probably should stay the fuck away.
Al, before you say, I'm sure you're feeling ignorant, he's obsessed with us. Now, you're a cartoonist for many, many decades, okay? And you've just recently introduced your first Black character into your little whack-ass cartoon. Dilbert was the one I would skip over because it was so corny and so mayonnaise-esque, okay? LGBTQ community and the trying to help us for so here cartoon. Fuck you. I'm so fuck you. You're putting us in that here cartoon of yours. Like, we are so grateful. Fuck you. Like, seriously, fuck you. I'm so sick of it. Like, you have not fucked with Black people ever. And then this is the most attention you've ever got. Because who the hell reads Dilbert A? B? Right, honestly, this is the most attention Dilbert has ever gotten in 30 of us. White people dirty up your pocket.
No, he wasn't so racially divisive at that time, but every 7 years. So I like.
Okay. I've heard enough. I've heard enough. They've made their point. They say their point. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it. I probably shouldn't, but I'll do it. Let me do this. And I know I shouldn't, but I'm going to do it anyway. Can one of y'all look up his net worth for me? No, I'm not going to play no more of that. I can't take no more. But can y'all look up his net worth for me? I want to know because she said nobody watches that, right? So I'm intrigued to know how much he's actually worth and if people actually watch what he does. Because she might be telling the truth. I don't know his stuff like that. But if it comes back that he got a bag, well, somebody put in the chat what his net worth is for us so we can find out if she's telling the truth. Because if he ain't got no bag, then she probably telling the truth. But if we find out he got a bag, then she lying. It don't matter if you skipped it. Somebody watched it. It is what it is. Somebody watched it. You can skip it all you want, but somebody watched it. And if somebody watched it, that means I'm calling a spade a spade. He was getting to the bag. So she could say nobody watched his show, but somebody clearly watching it. Somebody clearly watching the show. And I'm sure that some of y'all agree with her. I'm sure some of y'all, he rich Venus. I knew it. I knew he was rich. Because why would they be so mad? Why would they be so mad if a homeless guy on the side of the street said the same thing? Why would they be so mad? So I had a feeling he got the bag. I had a feeling he was doing all right for himself. So I'm not shocked at all. But like I said, it is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to JB. He says, Africans were engaged in cannibalism prior to slavery. They literally deleted and ate other Africans. Nothing barbaric about that. Absolutely not. You know why? Because that was the norm back then. That was the norm back then. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. So they were just following what the norm was back then and destroying your own people. I guess that don't equate to what other people do. So it is what it is. I see you swear. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight him over that. I just think that I'm very upset that they trying to cancel that man. She was watching. She watched the show. Yeah, she capping because somebody said she grew up a certain way. So I think she watched the show. I have no doubt that she watched the show. But I will ask, if we're doing what's in the best interest of our people, why the outrage? And then also, I'm gonna ask y'all: don't y'all think we should support him? Unless he did anything wrong, don't y'all think we should support him? And we should boycott the people that dropped him? We need to make it. We need to take a stance. We need to take a stance that it ain't right for people to have their First Amendment rights to say what they want to say. For you then to, cancel business with them for them telling the truth. All those black people agreed, and those black people said worse things than he said. Can we agree that those black people on that panel said worse things than he actually said? Can we agree to that?
We can agree, Aaron. Because,
right?
I mean, in my opinion, this is exactly why I give so much heat to the older generation, because they're hella hypocritical. They haven't really done shit. And at this point, they're just a bunch of emotional hypocrite crybabies that when a white man says the exact same thing that they're thinking, they get upset. But if you was to say the same thing, hey, let's not hang out with white people, no, let's ostracize ourselves from white people, let's just move away, let's not deal with them, let's not talk with them, and let's just be a good old black community, nobody would have said shit. But if a white man say, hey, white people, let's leave the blacks alone and let them do their own thing and not involve ourselves with them, that's a problem. Hypocrites.
I have to say, the only part that I'm going back and forth about is the hate group aspect.
And that's where I come in, because how the hell you going to label black people a hate group? That's wild.
Because we hateful?
No, bruh. It's whole black people that will change their whole voice just to make a white man comfortable. It's black people that will do anything in the world to make white people accept them.
Give me an example.
On one end,
give me an example.
Black people that behave in a way to make them feel as comfortable as possible, and then on the other end, label all black people a hate group. How?
Well, he didn't say all black people. He said 50% of black people.
Did I miss that?
He said 50% of black people from a poll say they don't like white people. That means at least half of black people don't like white people. So he's like, okay, at least half of them. That is a big ass group. If the population is 14 million or however many, 14%, 7% of black people don't like white people. Like, come on now. So I think that's enough to say that that's a hate group.
But do we really think that half of black people hate white people?
Yes.
I don't think it's 50. No. I think it's a lot of people.
No, we lying.
It's a lot of people that would choose to be white.
How old are you,
if they had the choice?
How old are you, Quan?
I'm 34.
Now we about to lie.
34, right? 34 to my age or to 18, sure, you might say, all right, it might not be 50-50. We probably don't even give a fuck about white people. But you can't act like the niggas that are older, your age or older than you, haven't had this type of weird resentment their whole life against white people.
There's a few. I'm not going to lie. There is a few. But in my opinion, what I see happening is that they're taking the actions and the thoughts of people who don't have a lot, and they're painting all black people as such. And I don't like that. There are people that view white people in that sense, but at the same time, to be labeled a hate group over what a small portion of what black people think.
So Gilded Quan, do white people owe black people anything?
You say, do white people owe black people anything?
That's what I said.
I think that to an extent, something is owed. I'm not going to say, I do think something is owed. To an extent, yes.
See, you contradict yourself, and I'm going to tell you why. If you would have said some white people owe us, then that's okay. But you just said white people owe us.
I'm not so okay. when I always have these discussions,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not specifying the average white person. What I believe is that there are institutions that owe black people specifically.
All right, name the
That just so happen to
institutions.
be white centered or white establishments traditionally, in
No,
my opinion. And
no.
there's facts to back up a lot of what these institutions have specifically done to black people throughout history.
So what?
And I mean that's cool if that's what you think. But all I'm saying is that the facts are the facts. And you can say so what, but at the same time, these facts matter and they had consequences.
All I know is that when you talking about the statement of all spheres in love and war, and when we're in a war with resources, as in money, land, any type of resource that we can make a profit out of, I mean, that's free game. How they get it really don't matter because we were on the winning end, we wouldn't care.
I
We
mean,
wouldn't care if we were on the winning end. If we for somehow was able to take over all of the South and the South was just black people's territory, we wouldn't give a fuck.
Well,
and
let's
I
try
get
it
that.
like this.
I get that argument, but if we take it to this man saying that black people are a hate group, all I'm saying is that on one end, you can't have people, black people, who are paid to kiss white people ass, literally paid to do this on one end, and then on the other end, label black people as a hate group. You can't say that.
All right, whoa. Is the KKK a hate group?
Yes.
Okay,
Are
so
black people being compared to the KKK?
we can
No,
compare. We
fam.
No,
can
yeah,
Even the
compare.
black
no,
people that
no,
lynched a
Aaron.
white
Absolutely
man.
not. No,
Wait,
no way.
Are we labeled? We really gonna say black
Whoa,
people
huh?
who would kill to be a white man? The average black person would kill to be white.
Mm,
To be
really?
honest with you,
I
they
I
wouldn't.
would
don't know.
love
I don't
being
know.
white.
I don't know
know
what
no
you're talking
black
about.
people that want to be white.
But they exist though, right?
And the same exists that some white people want to be black. Then we could argue the same way.
No, fam.
How you
A
gonna
lot
say
of
No.
no
people.
I'm
definitively?
telling
Can
you,
I?
it's a
Can I
lot of
just say
black
something?
people that would love
Yeah.
to be white.
Hold on,
You
guys.
can't have that
Hold
exist.
They
on,
would like
bro.
to be white or they like to be rich.
Gentlemen, hold
I
on,
think
because
some of
you
them want
guys
to be
have all
white.
this masculine, strong energy. There's a woman on the panel. Please allow her to speak. Go ahead,
All right, my
Venus.
bad. Go ahead.
Hey y'all. Okay, so a couple of thoughts. When I was listening to the guy, like being logical, right? If what he said is true, if he has, because I don't know who he is, if he has spent most of his career trying to help black people, is what he claims, and what he has been made to feel like, or what he has gotten in return, is just you're racist, and then couple that with his visuals, and that could just be an algorithm thing. But if he's coming online every day and that's what he sees, then yeah, I could see how some resentment would build up in anybody in that situation, right? So I can understand that. I don't, however, be as successful as he is, I'm just going to assume he has some level of intelligence. So I understand that he understands that it is very dangerous for someone with his level of influence, his voice, his power, to put labels such as hate group on black people, because to me it looks like that was a dog whistle. It looks like that was a subliminal message to white people to almost like create a perception of all black people, and that can be problematic. So I mean, that's my issue with it.
Well, did you hear what she said? Did you have any problem with anything that what's her name? Claudia Jordan had to say?
No,
None.
because again, back to my original point, there's nothing that can actually happen based off of her saying F you, F you, F you. But him labeling a group, this is a man of influence, power, money, right? Labeling a whole group something. She didn't do that. She's F you, F you. Oh, y'all did this, y'all did. She's complaining. And like I said, I feel like he's dog whistling. And to me,
So
those are two different things.
she didn't label a whole group of nothing, huh? Let's pull it back up, because maybe I misheard what she said. So let me see. I'm gonna pull it back up just to make sure.
Well, they're saying that she did. So I mean, if she did, she did. But to me, I view what she did as complaining, and I view what he did as dog whistling. That's just how I see it. Because here's the difference: he made a call to action. She did not. Since you look confused, it's very simple. He made a call to action. White people, y'all need to do this because black people are that. He made a call to action.
Ms. Venus, so can I juxtapose a quick interjection if I can? His call to action was in relation to, and I'll be as brief, is saying, I say me, you, and all of us here on the panel say, I don't like white people, right? And he hears that, he said, hell, well, I hear Venus, Wody, Gilda Khan, Sway, and Aaron say, we don't like crackers. Well, white folks, we should stay away from them. So ergo again, even like when the funny bunny dude jumped up there and said, because majority y'all is colonizers, this, that, and the third, it's like, oh, that's how you feel. Then they say, hey, y'all, we should stay away. It's a response to what was, it seems to be prevalent amongst most most blacks by his assertion, by the things that we say, just like how she did, just like how he did.
And the crazy thing is, the
I don't
majority
know
of
if
white
y'all
Is
heard
that
the
true?
first part of my conversation when I said, from his position, I understand the resentment. I'm not arguing with that. My only issue was labeling
That's my
black
rebuttal to you
people
saying it's a call
hate
to
group.
action.
But
A
is
call
that
to action
poll,
usually happens by a equal or opposite reaction.
but is that poll a fact?
No.
Like if we love to say we move on facts, right? Is that poll a true representation of us? Yes or no?
I think the majority of black people don't like white people, but the
Well,
crazy thing is
fam, that's not.
the majority of white people in America right now are probably of immigrant descent. They're probably not the colonizers that we think they are. Like, I don't even think the colonizers make up 50% of the whites.
But fam, you can't on one end say we have to argue and move on facts, but then on the other end, this man get to use a poll where anybody could click yes or no, and all of a sudden, what he thinks is law, or what he thinks is somehow the truth.
So, how many black people you got to give a percentage, Quan, do you think don't like white people?
Not no damn 50%.
So, what? Just give a rough estimate.
I would give it about maybe. I'd give it a strong 25. Strong 23.
25%.
I'll give it a
That's hard to
strong.
quantify too, and it is hard to quantify, but that's how you feel.
So why So why do his feelings get to label people as a hate group?
Because he didn't use his feelings. See, you do that a
That's
lot.
what he just said.
No. You do that a lot, and these brothers on these panels are not dumb. Not dumb at all. He said, and I'll play the video again. Don't make me do it. You know me. He said, based upon the evidence from this poll, that's what he said. Not what I think, from this poll of what black people said. That's what happened.
So that poll is valid information to us.
He
I'm just
wasn't in
trying
his
to figure it
feelings
out.
is the point.
Wait, what was the poll? Where did anybody on this panel get polled? We're black. Who took this poll?
Bro, we don't know, but
Okay.
Aaron's argument is that he wasn't in his feelings when he made the statement.
Aaron, can you poll? Can you do a poll right now for the chat? You got a lot of people.
I can.
I think you should.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's put a poll up. Let's see how honest we gonna have today. Let's put
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I don't think right now that I like currently hate white people, but there has been multiple moments in the past few years where I was triggered, like, bro, I fucking hate white people. I can't stand these motherfuckers. And it could be some random moment in real life where I'm just like getting irritated by a whole group of white people because most of the people in my town are white. Or it could be the whole Black Lives Matter movement, or it could be the police brutality things that have been going on, or it could be all the little slave movies that's been dropping in the past 10 years. Like, there were a lot of instances where I'm like, mother, I hate these motherfuckers. And it's just from basic shit and you see in your life.
I think that's real mature of you, though, Sway, to kind of attribute it to say, I don't know. It could be my actual feeling, or it just could be propagandized, media being pushed on me. And I think that makes you more aware than most of what could be happening to you, because other people don't really see it that way. They just make assumptions based on how other people feel. So I
You know
think
how weird that shit is for me too, though. When I'm watching these slave movies, and then my dad's white, and I know he's not. Like I said, he's Italian, so he's not even a part of the colonizer argument. But even that, it's like he would get equated with white people, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to feel like I hate my dad or hate my dad based off of just his skin color or whatever. Make these type of weird assumptions. Like that shit was just weird to me. I was like, I can't be watching these slave movies or these police brutality movies. This is how I'm going to have these trigger or gut reactions to it. Like this is just not healthy.
You know what, Aaron? In addition to this poll, I think you should ask another kind of like alternative question, right? So what's the question right now? So I just did the poll myself. Do black people have a hate towards white people? So I also want to know who people would rather have as their manager, something like that. You see what I'm saying? At work, I want to know. Yeah. I think some of those follow-up questions might be good too.
Like I don't know why we come up here and lie.
Black man. If I'd answer, I'd rather have a black dude.
But bro, a
Me
hate
too.
group. My thing is, I don't think y'all understand what being labeled a hate group is.
Right. Everybody's skipping past that and trying to make what she did equal to him, and that's crazy to me.
Like, are we about to really say that black people operate like the KKK?
No.
That's what a hate group is.
But that doesn't mean that they can't operate as a hate group. But you ain't got to do the same thing as the KKK. That doesn't. The definition of it does not require you to be like the KKK. You can do something different and still be a hate group.
Black people are not no hate group, bro.
Black people are some of the most hateful people we've ever.
I'm not accepting
Gil Daquan,
to
you have a bias here. You have a bias.
Huge bias.
A huge bias. Let me tell you how I see this on a day, kind of being somebody who tries my hardest to stay out of this bullshit. Okay. So I think when I was listening earlier, about maybe 30 minutes ago, Aaron had gone by and basically made a case for, I think it was Claudia Jordan getting to say whatever the hell she want about dude, but then everybody's ostracizing dude for saying what he said, even though it's the truth. It's how he like basically laid it out. This is why. This is through my experience. This is what I've experienced, and this is why I don't want to help black people no more. I think it's a pretty clear statement. It's not a racist statement. Mm-hmm. He basically said, through my trials of trying to help black people, it's never materialized. Therefore, I don't help them. And guess what? They all call me racist. So I found no issue with what that man said. Nothing. In fact, I would rather people that dislike black people identify themselves. Y'all want them to hide themselves. And this is why I say black people are some of the most hateful people, is because they do the same thing they accuse white people of doing. Right now, we have a force within the black community, and it's called, like, let's say just black women. Black women don't want to, I call like most black groups communists, because when you say something against them, they don't just want you to be punished for it. They want to take away your right to speak at all. That's some communist bullshit. I've noticed that shit right there in the black community more than any other community, right? Even the racist whites go to war to fight for your right to talk, even if it's to talk shit to them. But when a black person gets upset, they want to take away your right to speak. Tell me that shit ain't the truth.
No, it's not.
They will attack your black ass and say, you don't have a right to talk anymore because you're saying something about me. That's what communists do. Black people are some hateful motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you.
That is true, but they spend more time hating themselves. I don't think they're a hate group.
Do you think that puts us at the same level as a hate group?
The
well,
term
they
hate
do
group
think
is,
that. I don't think that. That's crazy to me.
Okay.
That's what I'm stuck at.
Yes,
I'm not about to be compared to no Nazis.
And you act like you don't remember your family saying this stuff to you just because you want to be on code. That's cool, right? I'm not built to do that. Okay, I'm not going to do it, so don't vote for me. You know, growing up, you heard some of the most egregious statements said about white people.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a fact. I could concede to that. I can concede to that.
There's a lot of people in my family who are married to people who are not black. I honestly hadn't. So you can't put that experience on everybody, and that's my problem.
I could but in my personal experience,
okay. Now, wait, hold on. So let's play that game, Ms. Venus. Anecdotally, what have white people said to you personally or in your real life that equates to you thinking that white people hate black people.
When did I say they hated black people? I never said that.
I never said you did. I'm asking you if you've ever experienced that.
Experienced white people hating black people?
Personally, because you said I've never experienced my family members saying some of the most ruthless, hateful things towards white people. That's not my experience, so you can't put that on everybody. So have you ever experienced the inverse?
Yeah, I've experienced microaggressions at work. I had a manager ask me if I knew who my father was. This was a Jewish man.
Damn.
I've had, yes, like let's not.
Did y'all have any type of
All right,
exchange, word exchange?
We were
Wait a
just
minute.
sitting
That's
next to
hate?
each other at work. He insulted me twice. First of all, he said, "You have nice teeth. Are you all the way black?" Then he asked me,
Oh, shit. Oh, this is funny. This is funny.
It's a
Please
Jewish
continue.
man. And then he asked me, "Do I know who my father is?" Like, I have so many examples
All
of
right.
so many black people
Venus,
who come up here and
Venus,
tell
I don't
you.
understand
Venus,
how
I'm
that's
Can
not
I
hate.
trying to
finish
be
what I'm
funny.
saying though? Let me just finish.
It's
So
not-
many black people can come up here and tell you about so many instances, even being in school or being at work, where people gotta over-explain things to you and like, "Oh, do you understand?" Like, treat you like you're stupid just because, but you notice they don't treat the people who look like them that way. Like, there's
All right,
so
all
many
right. So
situations.
That's
Like,
not
let's stop it. Stop.
that's not hate
So
though.
Venus. Let me ask you this
I
because
don't understand how that's hate.
I get that a lot, or I hear that a lot, right? And let me ask, just as I'm not being funny, you do know who your father is, right?
Yes, I know.
Okay. No. The reason why, because it's wrong. Definitely not condoning that at all. That's completely ignorant of people to do, no matter who it is or what race they are. But the weird part about it is that 70%, well, if it not do you know who your father is, but 70% of the time, if they were to say your father don't live in a home with you as a child, they'd be right. So what I'm saying, that to say not as an excuse for them at all. I don't excuse that behavior. What I'm saying is this is not more so a race issue than it is a class issue. They think, or they are using their mind to overrepresent the class of black people they think are represented in the underclass, right? So you got to be smart enough to know eventually you're going to come across a black person you can't say that shit to. So don't say it at all. You're right. But the worst part about it is that's why I'd be like, don't say it's racist, because if they want to say 70% of the time, they'd be right if they wanted to guess that a black person's father didn't grow up in the home with them. So
That's
you know, it can't be racist if it's true. That's the bad.
Yeah, but it's
Whatever.
not, because I am fully black and I actually have straight teeth. Oh my God. And yeah, I do know my dad, right? So no, we can't, like, stop cutting people breaks for bad behavior. You don't, first of all, you shouldn't be commenting on my physical appearance or my father as my manager at work. Why are we even doing that? But you
That's
feel
true.
comfortable enough to do that to me because I'm black. That's
That's
why.
It's still not hate.
And then why? Okay, if it's
It's
a class
inappropriate.
When
thing,
did I use the
Inappropriate.
word hate? You're putting things on me I never said.
Well, we're just talking about the idea of him calling black people a hate group, and then we'll be easily, we'll defend that and say no, that can't be true, but then we'll call white people a hate group, right?
Well,
We'll
no,
say
that white dude, what he was a nigga. That's it means ignorant person. He was a nigga. I would have called him a nigga, Venus.
I'm just saying, when we have these conversations about hate groups, we really got to.
They want to know if Venus went to HR about it.
Ooh.
He was HR. What's no damn HR to go to?
The manager, he's the
damn.
management and HR. Wait, hold
Listen,
up.
this
He's
is-
the
this is how
manager
this
and he's the
company-
HR.
This is how this company was ran. It was owned by, it was a e-commerce based business where the man sold like high-end home appliances, right? So I'm in the same big office as the actual owner. The man right under him is who's sitting next to me. That's HR. There is no department. Like, that's how that was.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, where was I going? To the
You
owner.
didn't have an
who
HR
worked
office,
right
so
back there?
basically, the complaints go to him. There was no HR office.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And that's
I'm
like his
like,
best
damn,
friend
you
who's
do.
also sitting in this room hearing the dumb shit he says all day. So where am I going?
So it was a small business. It was a small business.
And
you worked for the Jewish man.
Go work for black people.
You went work for the Jewish man.
That was a long time ago.
The way I think,
I haven't had a
the way
boss in 3
the
years.
way I
so
think,
let's
if
get
you
that
own the
together.
company, you say what you want. That's how I think personally.
Can I
And
ask
that's why the
I'm
Me
telling
Too
Aaron.
movement is what it is,
Tell him,
because y'all
Aaron.
think like that. That's very, you shouldn't think like that.
And that's why I quit one of them jobs.
Listen,
like that.
Venus, let's stop it. The number one people on earth that promote acting the way you want to when you own your own shit is black women. I don't want to hear that shit today.
Wait, say it again.
The number one people on earth that be like, I do what I want, I have my own shit, is black women. Every black business owner that I have that has that attitude is a black woman on Instagram.
No, wait.
But there, wait, hold on.
Guys.
Aaron, let me just say this last thing to these stupid ass people in this chat. What reason do I have to come up here and lie? What am I gaining?
I believe you. I
I don't
believe you.
think you're lying.
You ain't got no reason to lie to me. I ain't nobody.
I do what I want.
believe you.
I clock in when I want. I drink wine at work. Y'all can't tell me shit. What? Come on now.
Wait,
I
you said
take that sandwich that's left in the fridge.
I'm a boss, bitch. I'm a boss, babe. Get this bag. Bags on deck.
Can I ask a question?
Well,
Wow.
Can we make the argument that it's a certain class of people that may feel what that man was talking about towards white people?
Simple yes or no. Yes, we can make that argument. Yes.
So why can't he just address that class of black people instead of labeling all black people?
Did you hear them use the word all? Since you want to play this game, I'll play it with you. We want to play these games, we'll play. Did you hear him use the word all?
Well, 50%, which
no, you are trying to do things that women do. You're trying to add something that was not there and use all, so that makes what you're saying more inflammatory. You know he did not say that. So and you know men, right? You know men, and we speak it general. Man, y'all women crazy. We know every single woman ain't crazy. That's how men speak. Men are not going to change. So please act accordingly. Stop trying to get people fueled up by acting like he said all black people. He never used those words. Now, if that's what you inferred from the information, that's fine.
He insinuated it. When he said
let's go by insinuations now. Okay.
Let's
when
go
he
with the
said
percentage
stay away
of the
from
poll.
black people, he didn't say no, stay away from 50%. He said stay away from black people.
All
That's
right.
what he said.
Let's see what she said then. Let's see if she said 50% or if she said the colonizers, your people. Let's see what she said.
Your ancestors.
Our country and the colonizers that invade every dark country and steal from and commit the most atrocious acts in history have the audacity to say, stay away from black people now. Oh, y'all done took all of our stuff. Okay, well, Adams also sarcastically noted, I've been identifying as black for
now. She said, y'all. She didn't specify. So why does he have to specify?
No one said he has to, but you're making the argument that he didn't. Like, you're trying to say, well, no, not everyone. And all we're saying is, yeah, he did say everyone.
No, he didn't. You still didn't substantiate that he said everyone.
You just said she said all, so why can't he? So that's you acknowledging that he did.
No,
like,
I didn't say she said all. She, like you, we're going to insinuate anything that he didn't say, and we can insinuate. We're going to do the same thing for her. So if we don't insinuate with him, if you want to say he said all, I'll accept it. Just know I'm going to insinuate with her, and she said all too.
I accept it.
Oh, fair enough.
I take it both the same way. Like, if you say stay away from black people, even though you might not mean all of them, if you don't say that, then I'm going to hear stay away from black people.
Oh, no, fair enough. I don't see any problem with that. I think he's right.
And I ain't gonna hold you. I used to love Claudia Jordan when she was on Deal or No Deal.
There you go. As a man, why do that? You don't care nothing about her personality. You don't care nothing about her politics. She ain't of no importance to you other than how she looked. So let's not even
before she started talking, Aaron, like when she got older in the game and people weren't hiring her for her looks, then I had to start hearing her talk. I was like, oh, she just like any of these crazy liberals out here. But back when she was just opening that suitcase, that you remember that show that she was on, she was suitcase number one, just open the suitcase and not say a word. Like, maybe because she wasn't talking. The less she talked, the more attractive she is.
Do you like anything that she said? Do you agree with anything that she says?
I'd have to go back then and analyze it again because
you wasn't paying no attention to what she said because you was only looking at how she looks, right?
No, because I'm against a lot of the liberal victimization that seems to happen a lot with one side of the aisle. So I'm kind of already know where she stands politically. That show she does with Cocktails with Queens, it seems like everything is, somebody else's fault. And I don't like that type of that rhetoric, that type of conversation.
I wouldn't watch her show. My thing is, do you think it's right that they're trying to cancel him, take away his newspaper job and things like that? Do you think it's right?
Nah, not at all. Not at all. And guess I wanted to throw in because we passed it, but as far as Dilbert goes, you say who used to read it? I used to love reading the Sunday comics, and I like Dilbert too. I read every one of them. The Family Circus, Dilbert. Hold on, who else? Beetle Bailey. So we ain't capping out here, and those are all predominantly white characters. Beetle Bailey, Family Circus, Dilbert. I mean Garfield. And you want to say, yeah, people like Garfield, but anyway,
Now, that's where I draw the line. I don't believe in censorship. What I think should happen is he should be able to express his thoughts to somebody that can challenge them. I think he should be able to talk to somebody like maybe who's a good person that can combat that type of rhetoric.
All right, let's play the game.
I don't believe him. I don't believe he should lose everything for that. No.
Are you familiar with Dr. Umar Johnson?
Yeah.
Outside of his school, do you agree with a lot of the stuff he says?
Not everything, no. Some
Give
things
me
he
some
makes a little
examples,
sense on, but not everything.
Give me some examples of some of the things you do agree with.
As far as like his school, like some of the things he refers to about how public education is, he's spot on about a lot of that. But I'm not a Pan-Africanist. So I don't get with a lot of that rhetoric. But a lot of the stuff that he says about like education, I do believe.
Okay. Do you think black people need their own?
I think black people, yes, we do need our own things.
Mm-hmm.
But given within a capitalistic society, you kind of have to have both. Just the way that capitalism works, you got to have your own, but then you also have to integrate within being able to sell and do things with it with other groups of people.
So okay, I'm gonna try.
So you got to kind of do both.
I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna do my very best. Okay. If you think black people should have their own, that means you are advocating for a separation or segregation. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I said that we needed both.
You can't have both.
But other groups do have both.
Give me an example of how they have both.
So there are groups of people that have this set of cultural things that are specific to them, but they're still able to do business within the larger economy.
Oh,
so they have both.
Okay, I see what you mean. And you're saying black people can't do that?
Huh?
You're saying black people can't do that? That there's something stopping black people from doing that? That's what you're saying?
I'm not saying that there's something stopping us from having that. What I am saying is that we definitely have experienced some things that have set us back. And that makes it a bit harder for us.
Won't you just say black people are losers? Because when you say these things, oh, it's harder. Oh, there's some experiences. No, it's not. It's all it is actually excuses. Like why do we always do this?
Why do you always do this?
No, because I don't get down with the bid. Nothing is stopping black people from doing absolutely anything that they want to do at all. They can open hospitals, they can open schools, they absolutely can do it. And if you're going to argue other groups do it and that black people don't do it, then that's because black people don't want to do it. I don't know why y'all still feel the need and desire to argue that is something else stopping them when you know for a fact whenever Venus was doing her thing, she was becoming successful. And if she comes from the inner city and she had conversation with family members that think differently, she struggled getting them to adjust and change their mindset. They fought her every tooth and nail. So if she knows that's her experience, and Gilded Quine, we know that's your experience. I know that's my experience. I know that's what. So everybody we talk to say, yeah, you can't convince these people of that. Like they're gonna believe this stuff. Why is it so hard to believe that these people just don't want to do it then?
You saying, okay, hold on. So
but he got a point.
You saying that there's people that, and I would agree, there are people that just refuse to do a lot of different things. I'm not denying the fact that there are people, regardless of whatever, that will refuse to do whatever it takes for them to be successful. I'm not going to sit here and deny that as a fact. All I'm saying is that there are a set of things that are specific to us that happen that does make certain things difficult.
Okay.
And it
You
is a
both are
reality.
right, though. You both are right. Like,
It
Yeah,
is
but
a
the,
reality. And it's like, for me, what I don't want to happen, because both can be done. You can acknowledge a reality and still do the work. Everybody else is
man,
able to acknowledge certain things
I
and
can't.
still do the work.
I
But
can't.
for some reason, whenever we acknowledge our existence, our history or experience, we get mocked for it. We get told that we're not doing anything. We get told we're victims. And it's like everybody else gets to live in whatever truth it is that they want.
No, they don't. They actually have to do stuff for somebody like
So
you to
how
come out
could
here
you
and walk.
assume that because I'm expressing a fact that I'm also not doing anything?
I'm going to be very, very clear how. Because all we do agree is that white people run the world. We all come to that agreement. It's white people's world. Da, da, da. However, what we also do say is this: Asian people have they restaurants, little Chinatown. Where's our little Africa? If Asian people don't control nothing to run nothing, but they can go and get community things. They can build hospitals and schools and all these things. And we sit there and say, oh, but we can't do it. Don't make sense. So explain how other groups who don't have the institutional power that we know only white people technically have, and they get their stores in your neighborhoods, they get their restaurants in your neighborhoods. However, you can't buy a restaurant and put it in a neighborhood when it says for sale. Make that make sense.
We've already had that
I understand
discussion,
where you're
bro.
going with it, Aaron, but I think you might have recalled back when they were trying to pass that and stop Asian hate, this, that, and the third. A lot of the accusations going towards Asian people was that they were white adjacent anyway, because they're so smart and so successful.
And we already had that
well,
Even though they
that's
discussion.
called a
not true.
minority.
Like, you do know that those people come from a country
This
that
is
is the manufacturing hub of the world. So when their businesses come and they're able to price things at a certain price because they have a specific advantage in manufacturing, it's no wonder that they come with an advantage.
I'm
So
sorry.
they can easily
No, no,
price
no,
out a
no, no,
business.
no. I'm going to deal with point by point. That is so. You're going to claim it's a manufacturing advantage that they have. Well, guess what? Just raise the prices. Because to my understanding, your people, blacks people, will pay $600 for all kind of luxury items. So if they want to support their own, right? If black people are so cool and so important and they really care about each other or don't hate each other, right? They can do the things that other groups do, right? They can patronize each other's business. They can do these things. Then all you have to do is raise the prices. Look, y'all, look here, player. You know what I'm saying? Like, my prices cost a little bit more because I don't have the manufacturing as these other groups do. But I know y'all pay $600 for this and this, and that. And we love each other and we don't hate each other. And we can do what other groups do. So we'll pay. Does that sound like that'll work?
But that's not how business works.
Oh, that's
That's
so.
not
So
how
tell me,
business works.
if that's not how business works, because you're going to be wrong, and I'm going to allow you to mess up and ruin your whole point before I destroy it. I'm going to let you do it. Tell me what you mean by that's not how business works.
So if I have a manufacturing advantage, all I have to do is put my goods out at a lower cost. And because we're dealing with people who are in a position where they're already in poverty, we're talking about a if we talk in the hood, we talk in the liquor store. If I can bring my stuff in because I have a lower cost at a lower price, what are poor people going to have the propensity to do?
Okay.
Buy
Get
at the
back
cheaper
prices.
price.
Okay, I'm going to try
Like,
this
we're
again.
talking about the behaviors of a poor people.
I'm going to try this one more time, right? What type of business are you referencing when you say Because when you talk about
We're
manufacturing,
talking about the businesses that tend to be in black communities that are ran by those people.
you're gonna have to give
Asian,
me an example. I'm not gonna work off blanketed statements like that.
Can
What you
can I help
mean?
you
I
out
was
there, Quan?
specific.
Because even the ones you thinking of, I don't think that is such a great benefit because again, a lot of the products it still can be sold or bought here stateside. Like you're thinking China food, he's thinking food, he's thinking liquor stores again, which is a lot Chinese food and liquor stores and shit like that, even clothing stores, right? But sometimes a lot of those things are manufactured here that they get. So
Okay,
it's not necessarily at an advantage is that they just went about setting their business up right and also got the necessary permissions from the state, especially like when it comes to a liquor license, which is very hard to get. Very hard to get to sell liquor and alcohol in any state.
But fam, it's a proven fact that they go with their own people for their suppliers. If you're doing business among your own people, you get the better price. Can we agree to that?
All I know is that I know a bunch of black businesses that sold their businesses to other races of people.
And I'm
wait,
not
can I say
denying that
something?
as a fact either.
Wait,
All I'm
Mo,
saying is
Mo,
that
Mo,
when we
you
talk
don't have
about comparing us to other groups, we can't just conveniently forget that a lot of these other groups have whole countries to their advantage, which we do not. They have certain competitive advantages from having said countries that we do not. So let's have a fair and balanced argument where we put all the factors on the table and then compare.
That's kind of where I was about to
Let's
go.
not just
So
compare the
when
success of this one group versus our success from our group.
whiner.
That's not whining. That's
No,
can I say
you're a
something?
whiner and you're an excuse maker. So
that's
let's try.
facts.
Okay, so
So
wait.
where did I lie?
I'm
Where
going
did I
to
lie?
I'm going to try this again. Can black people do what other groups do, or they cannot?
Not to the
Absolutely.
capacity they're doing
Absolutely
right
they
Okay,
can.
now.
then. So then
No,
they in the positions that they should be in. Then correct.
no,
Nah, I'd say
no.
absolutely they can.
See, this is the problem. Y'all think y'all can double talk.
Wait, Aaron, can I say what I was gonna say?
Yes.
Okay. I'm in agreement with Quan on this only because I understand your position and you know personally, I'm a business owner, right? So I get it, but I'm a small business owner. Okay, fine, that's cool. However, we can't compare black people to the like to what Asians have been able to do here or what the Jewish community has able to do here because like he said, there are a lot of factors coming from a two-parent household. The level of education your parents, your grandparents, you are exposed to, the finances that you have access to, the relationships that you have access to, all of those things play a factor in what you are able to do. So to now have a set of black people who, just in this country alone, when was the crack epidemic? Like 2 decades ago, right? So like my parents' generation, a lot of people just coming up under that generation are not going to be operating mentally on the same level as people who are their same age group. So it's really not fair. And I think that's what Quan is saying. We're not considering a whole lot of other factors, but you're going to somehow put us in the same exact like playing field with other groups when it's you can't do
fair
that.
enough. Fair enough. Listen, anybody want to clip that? So whenever black women are asking black men to make more, they have an understanding why they shouldn't or why they can't, right? Because that's what y'all saying right now. Y'all don't realize y'all saying it. So make sure you advocate. Either don't be with black men or understand that they're going to have to make less money because they can't compete. Just based upon the factors that which y'all just stated. See, when y'all try to make a point in these conversations just so it don't look bad on black people, then y'all do a disservice when y'all telling black women deserve more. Black men, y'all need to be more successful. Y'all need to do things. And then in the same breath say, we can't be compared to these other people that make more money than us. Y'all don't realize y'all do this?
No, that's not what just happened. So
you don't realize that's what just happened?
Me comparing African Americans as a whole to other groups is not the same as me comparing African Americans to African Americans. No, it's not the same thing. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'll concede that maybe I'm wrong then, but most people heard that and they know I'm right. So I'll try this.
If
Okay.
you and I both come from the same generation, Aaron, same community issues, you and then you and I turn out like completely two different ways. Yes, I can come to you and say, "Hey, Aaron, I came from those same rough circumstances. Blah blah blah. Why are you not doing X, Y, and Z?" That's very different than somebody who came from a whole different set of circumstances. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same. It's not the same. Because
And
those
why
all of those factors that I just mentioned, now we can't leave them out when we're talking about me and you because we're dealing with the same factors. So it's a fair
it's
conversation.
funny though, Venus, though, because you would be considered a success story because you're a small business owner, and which a lot of these people, for the most intents and purpose, not even say a lot, but a lot of these people who we're referencing, they're talking about they have businesses here. They may have one storefront, one Chinese food store, one liquor store, one furniture store, whatever, one car wash, one business. You and I don't know what you do per se. I mean, I have a couple of family members who opened up from the West Indies. Maybe that's another another third world thing again. But they opened up restaurants. They opened up car mechanic places. But one location. You know what I mean? So it's still even in again where he said, can black people do the same? I most definitely believe they can, but you got to be very disciplined with your spending, and you may not always see the same mountaintop that other people do, but there's an opportunity for everybody. Not this ain't Martin Luther King times no more, where niggas will burn your spot down. Get a good location and have a good business plan, and I believe most people can do something productive and successful.
I never said that we couldn't do anything. I'm just saying when we had these conversations about other groups, please let's have them in honest, good faith. Put all of the factors out there and then compare.
But most of the factors I find issue with that a lot of people go back to is what happened in the past is why they can't do what they do now.
Okay, let's
I
talk
didn't
current.
reference
How
the
many
past
two?
when I
Hold on,
talked
hold on.
about the.
How many two-parent households are black people right now growing up in? Let's talk current then, since we seem to not understand.
No, see, when we do this, it's fine, but it's our nobody's stopping us from having two-parent households. We making our own independent decision to be happy, right? When other groups, when you talk to them, they parents can't stand each other, but they stay in the household together. So we can't say this stuff when we are intentionally doing things ourselves because we're actually telling, oh no, your happiness must come first. Y'all telling people this when other people say no, make your parents proud first. Don't let down your parents. And y'all say F y'all parents. So stop. It's not the same. Y'all doing it.
You lost
Nobody's
me with
making y'all
that.
do
I
this.
don't
On the same level, we have to
Oh.
also deal with the fact that black people are under a lot of mental strain in this country because of the things that are done to us. There's a psychological factor, fear. They talk about epigenetic fear, but not only that, we talk about defeatism, and there's two types. One is where we try to do something that's just weird. People say my ideas are weird because I'm like, revolution is where it's at. They say it's defeatist to not sit with the white boy and stay in his system, to not believe that we can make it in his system. But I think it's defeatist to believe that we can't beat him, not necessarily at his own game. The majority of what he does is off of our backs. We say that black people are not running shit in this country, and that's absolutely untrue. Our labor keeps this country running. It's always kept this country running, and that's what they depend on. If we took our labor away, if we took our energies away, this country would fall in a day. It's not about what we can't do.
The laborer is not who runs the company, though. So no, we don't run.
If the
anywhere.
laborers don't show up, the company fails. The boss ain't doing nothing.
And JD, I like how you talking and thinking. This actually, what you just said, goes back to another conversation I had with somebody else. Why they were complaining about the birth rates being down in our country, and there needs to be a labor class or a working class. So what they're doing in turn is trying to bring in more immigrants. Even the Western countries of like in the UK, they want more immigrants. They want to, foster more immigration because people not having kids. So ergo, yes, the working class is important because I can have a product that needs to get made, but I ain't got nobody on that assembly line to make it. My product don't get made.
That's real.
And if people not out here having kids and having families,
basically what
maybe I need
just
some
heard
immigrants.
is there's a psychological issue that exists with black people specifically. And so we have to be careful with putting them in positions of leadership, putting them in positions of anywhere where they should be the leaders of any companies, in any communities, because they got all
Why would you
these
say that?
Because that's what I just heard.
Because of the psychological conditions?
if there is specialized issues that black people have to deal with that other groups don't, which is in turn causing issues in other areas of life for them not to perform the way in which other groups do, which I'm not saying is not true, we can't put them in leadership positions.
I agree with you that there's specific problems that black people deal with in their mentality, but I have to say that when you look at it, it's empathy that they're dealing with, and it's empathy that the other people who don't have those psychological problems are dealing with. When we go into business, we want to be ethical, and we don't have that same thing happening with whites. Our issue is that we're trying to move into a society that is not of us, it's not by us, and it's not for us.
Okay.
If we continue to go with white society in the first place, it's going to destroy the earth and everything we have to live on anyway. So there's no upside to staying inside of white society.
If you ask people in Oklahoma, they'll tell you it was really destroyed out of jealousy, and the blacks were doing better than their neighbors. Fair enough. I know everybody wants to talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood, and all that good stuff. They all want to reminisce the good old days and all the segregation and the separation was all lit. But now that black people's freeze and they say, be with a black woman if you want to. Be with a black man if you want to. Create black families if you want to. Go live in black communities if you want to. You know what black people say? I'll have some babies. I ain't going to keep this family together. And I don't want to live amongst these black people. Freedom of choice to do what you want to do, and we choose to not do it, and we'll blame somebody else for our free choices. This is what's happening.
But look at what's happened when black people have chosen to separate themselves from white society. You could look at all of the freedom towns. You could look at all of the black organizations.
That wasn't a choice.
Huh?
That wasn't a choice. It was forced. There's a difference.
Separation? Well, we had Operation Move Operation. That was a choice. And what they got from, you never heard of Move organization?
No, I have not.
They got bombed. Philadelphia. They bombed a black organization who just wanted to sit in their houses and farm and do their own thing. Black people have constraints in this society, whether we want to admit them or not. And they're not all, well, they do.
Yeah, I think they do. I don't disagree with that, but I think most people do. This is why when we have these
we might have individual ones.
I'm just saying when we have these conversations, white people, they got white privilege. I see so many broken, poor, drug addict white people. A large majority of them, the large majority of white people are broke. But we like to harp and say, well, they look like they could get money. No, it'd be like 10, 15, 20 families that got money. And then we equate that to everybody.
But Aaron, it's not always about money. Privilege is privilege. Privilege could just mean I'm poor and I'm black and you're poor and you're white. But you may not get pulled over every time you go home from work, but that black man might. Privilege translates across so many areas. It's not just money when people are speaking about white privilege. Just the ability to live peacefully and be left the hell alone and be able to drive home from work is a privilege that some black men don't have simply because they're black. So again, we can't act like it's all about money. That's not the argument. White privilege is a thing. It is.
I don't think it's a thing.
Okay.
And you can think that it is, but that's an inferiority complex.
And on the same
it's a
note,
realistic complex is what it is.
Money's not going to save us. To be able to do what we want to do and be under the constraints of somebody else's economic system is not going to work. If we really want to be, masters of our own destinies and the king of the castle and all that, you can't do it under somebody else's economic system. You got to have your own.
It makes me wonder though, what is it that you're saying that people want to do though? But live happy and live free and be left alone, like she just said. Reference. I think for
the most part, black people want to be able to do real simple shit like drive home without being murdered. Have their children be able to go to school without having them flipped out of a chair and onto their head by a police officer. I think it's just simple things that we want to do, and it's not that most black people want to get away from white people. Black people are scared of white people, and they should be. White people pose a serious threat to black survival. And if you kidding me?
I'm an ex-felon, and that's not even a concern of mine, though, my brother.
What?
Yeah, this shit
I'm
crazy,
an ex-felon, and that's not even a concern of mine, though.
Okay, with all the black men in prison, that's not a concern of yours that they hurting and killing them,
bro. Like I said again, ex-felon that actually did a substantial stretch, and I never, even with all them white, let's use the colloquial terms, even with all them oppressive white folks that was in charge of overseeing all of us in the jail cell. Me personally, maybe how my mother raised me, I never felt no type of ways left nor right about the white people in whole, in particular, those that were a-holes, I looked at them as a-holes and made sure that I avoided them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not about hating individual
Why are
white
they
people.
there?
Hating
Why are
white
they
people.
in prison in the first place?
Say that again.
Why are they in prison in the first place?
Why or who in prison?
He just said the black men are in prison right now. What
Oh,
he said.
me, black men,
Men crime.
primarily because Europeans have come over here illegally or however they got over here.
Oh my God,
made laws.
bro, excuses, bro,
And made
excuses.
laws.
Excuses.
No, that's factual. They made laws
No.
and they've enforced it.
No, people made their mind up to go outside
Thank you, bro. Get
and
him
sell
out here, man.
drugs. People made their mind
Harm
up to
each
go
other,
outside.
killing each other, raping each other. Come on,
Like,
bro.
come on
Don't
now,
do that.
like, ain't nobody putting a gun in your head to go outside and sell drugs. Like, people did
Y'all
that
say
willingly.
that like every single person in jail is guilty. Like,
Jesus.
come on.
No,
Not
we're not
saying
saying
that
no. But don't give the incentivized. Don't give that incentivized pass that the white system is making the majority. Like at one point,
Did
Umar
somebody
Johnson
just
said,
say that black people are in jail because of white people?
"Yo, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy."
No. Hold on, guys. Let's deal by point by point. Let's deal by point by point. So
dumb.
Hello, Miss Lindsay. How are you?
Hello, doing pretty good. Hi.
I want to make sure before I jump to my point, because like I did for Venus, because there's a lot of masculine men on the panel. If you wanted to say something before I jump to this next point, you let me know.
I'm just making a joke here, but somebody know this movie. How you doing, my milk of magnesia?
This is why black women get infuriated, right? Because y'all man see a white woman on the panel, y'all go crazy.
It's
Y'all just can't help
pathetic. It really is. But
So,
yeah, I want to
it's
hear
one
what
thing
you
if
say.
You don't know that movie?
But you
Venus,
didn't
come on.
have
I
to
said,
do it
y'all know that
because you
movie?
knew how
We
they
don't
was
know why
going.
you felt the need to say it. It's embarrassing. Y'all are embarrassing.
Okay, so let's get back to the point.
Oh,
now,
man. Yeah,
now
sweet.
I don't necessarily understand white privilege. Call me idiotic, call me ignorant. I'm fine with it, but I'm open to understanding it. Can someone give me an example that is clear of what white privilege is, so I can truly understand this?
Wouldn't it just be the opposite of meritocracy, where the white person being seen as more acceptable or desirable or more adept or whatever more positive spin they're going to put on it, more intelligent? Sorry about my voice, I have a cold. Would be the chosen one over somebody who's, say, a minority and has these stereotypes going on about them? Or am I wrong?
I need an example to place it in real time. Like I expect somebody to say something like this: a white woman, she don't have to put her hair up, but if I got my braids or something, they won't hire me. I'm expecting some craziness like that, right? Or she'll get the job just because they're more comfortable with somebody that look like. I'm expecting some, example like that, but make me understand what white privilege is, because I don't understand it.
Female sports announcers. Sorry, I'm really not doing that well. I think one in particular, one is named Erin, and she's a female, and she's blonde, and she has this great body, et cetera, et cetera. Primarily the football, excuse me,
Lindsay,
the football players. I've been hitting the crack pipe.
Oh Lord.
Listen, Lindsay, I know a lot of crackheads. They crackheads into their 90s. They don't have those problems.
Okay, bad joke. Okay, here's my voice again. Okay, primarily the football players are black. Would you not agree? So why not have sports narrators that are black too, that are maybe ex-football players?
Because
they do.
Because
but the females I have never seen a black female sportscaster, or if I do, they're very rare. Instead, you're going to get this blonde, very white, or very
Candace Parker,
very beautiful brunette lady or something that's maybe doesn't know as much about sports as a black woman would.
Lindsay,
Joy Taylor and Josina Anderson disagree.
Stop. She's explaining to my idiotic self, so let me understand. So let me just make sure I understand.
I'm trying to give you
just because blacks are the majority of something, if they're good in this area, but by default, at least allow them to have the opportunity in this area. And since they don't, that's white privilege. That's basically what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Sure. And it's for the same reason, too, that black ownership of football teams is not really there.
Oh, no, trust me. Trust me, I understand. So I get it. So let me ask you this. when black people go to the Grammys and when they go to award shows and they say, I'm going for everybody that's black, I want black excellence. Do you think that's reasonable for them to say?
No, I think that there's got to be a balance, but there isn't one. Do you see one?
But here's the thing, Lindsay.
You're gonna try to beg the question though.
But if they were in these positions, if they had this money, if they own football teams, wouldn't you see more black people in those positions?
See more black people in leadership positions.
If black people own football teams,
absolutely.
See more? So absolutely, right? So what the thing is, what you're saying is there's not no white privilege. What happens is white people are in a position to hire people that look like them, and black people are not. But they want the option to be in a position to have what we call black privilege.
No.
They want to do black privilege.
Manipulate what you said. No, absolutely not.
No, he's making an analogy out of it. He's making an analogy out of it, which is a brilliant point in and of itself.
That is exactly what's happening. If you paying attention,
no,
they don't like the white privilege because they can't. Go ahead. You got it.
You said there was no white privilege though, and you have a white woman telling you there is, and you're still saying there's not. That's crazy.
First of all,
white women can be wrong too.
I had her explaining it to me, and I responded. That I haven't said I'm right or I said I know for a fact. All I said was, what is it? And then when she explained it, I said, let me see how this correlates. And then I said, so is white privilege exists basically mean hire the people that look like me, and that's their privilege because they look like me. And black people ultimately want black privilege. That's all that I'm truly hearing.
That is what we do. Am I saying that is right or wrong or fair or balanced?
No, you never did.
That's what we want.
So black people are bad because they can't enact black privilege. But if they had the position and power to do so, they would, is what we're saying.
Did we say white people are bad?
Oh, I never said that, but there's
okay,
a lot of people that feel that way. No, there are a lot of people that feel that way.
I think a huge disservice to our community, and I mean our community as a whole, all races, is that black people are only something like 13% of the population as a whole. So we're looking at these statistics and we're going, wow, they're underrepresented. Look at them in Congress. Look at them in football. More blacks are playing football, yet they're not represented by black team members, by black ownership.
But there's a reason for that, though, right? And black people gonna whine and complain, right? But I'm not one of those blacks to do that. They can call me, Uncle Sambo, whatever they want. I don't care, right?
I believe in the right to complain as long as you do something about it.
But here's the thing. When these people actually don't come from money, because a lot of white people don't come from money, although they think they do. When these other immigrants don't come from money, and they'll make another excuse. Well, they got an extra loan that they don't give black people, right? So the point that I'm saying is that if black people truly want to make a change, right? Because this is actually realistic, right? In slavery, right? You know what they said? Black people walked into the water and died. They refused to be slaves. They just walked into the water and died. That's what they said, right?
Pretty much saying a choice.
So all I'm saying is, don't play football no more until you get black owners. But no,
they're not going to do that. But they're not going to do it. Then
all of a sudden, oh no, Aaron, that's not realistic.
Make false equivalencies. That is insanity.
How is that a false equivalency?
How are you comparing people killing themselves so they don't be enslaved to people not playing for millions of dollars, Aaron? Make that make sense.
Oh.
She didn't get it,
that
bro.
Actually makes sense,
she didn't get it, bro.
I did, and I
don't
use the word economic slavery and then rethink of what he said again.
I don't know any millionaire that I'm gonna call an economic slave. I'm sorry.
No. She just
no, not millionaires. That's not.
That's the point, because you think because somebody get money that changes their circumstance. So you actually debunk points that y'all use against people right now that can be used later against you.
It's all about choices, man. It's choices.
How do I do that?
It is choices.
Listen, I can't give you the game. I can only tell you the game. So look, my point of it is this simple point, Venus. All you have to do, if black people are so important, which I say they're not, all they have to do is stop playing football. That's all they have to do to get on. If black people are vital to that sport, well, until we get ownership in these sports area, we won't play. But you know what you're going to say? Well, they're not going to do that. Well, if other groups will do that, they will refuse to go to black owned stores and all this other stuff because they're like, no, we gonna make sure we got our own stuff. then why can't black people do it too without making an excuse of why they can't do it?
But the thing about the sports is it's not more owners than it is players, and it's way more black players. So if you put some type of quota in it, then they might quota the teams, and then now you have to have a percentage of other races representing the players. That's gonna negatively affect black people in the
I think
team altogether because then there'll be white people and Asians having to get in there, and then football
we
and
can't
basketball
actually
will
have
be
equal,
bad.
equal
They want
representation
mostly
when you
black.
don't have
They
equal
want mostly black
population.
players there. Let's
All
keep
they
it
gotta
real.
do
Who
is
do they want more
Yeah,
on there?
but that's what they want. But what you're saying
It's
is
more athletic, like
the
built
if so
physically.
you think that is there any black billionaires who are just getting because the teams are billions of dollars.
Hmm.
Like the
Right,
teams aren't
right.
cheap. So are there a bunch of black billionaires who are trying to buy the
Well,
teams
hold
who are
on
getting turned down?
one
Well,
sec, Sherelle, because
start
Will
your
said,
own league.
hold on. Yeah, they're not gonna do that because none of excuses. But Will saying
Population.
90% of the NBA and the NFL are black, right? I don't know if that's true, but I'm just going by what the statement says. However, blacks only represent 13% of the US population. Therefore, they're overrepresented in those industries. So would you say whites are being discriminated against? We could make those arguments, but because the
50-50
history of
right
what
now.
happened to black people, we gonna pretend like it's our turn to do it. It's our turn to do it a little bit. They had their years of discriminating against us, so let us go ahead and do our little
That's
discrimination.
such a
It's only fair.
dishonest thing to
I
say.
know you think it's dishonest, but it's true.
Because you're not considering the actual, like, okay, let's just throw some Asians in there. Is there any reason why we can't do that? Genetics, I don't know,
Well, where
muscle.
would the
Does anything else
where would
have
the
any?
venue
Does
be?
any other factor go into why those black men are there? Just because they black? That's what you're saying.
There's that one black guy in basketball that was pretty good,
Okay,
Jeremy.
wait. See, wait. They want to add factors into the conversation now, right? But most of the time, the
This is what we've been
conversation is
saying to you the whole time, Aaron. You say these black and white statements, and we're saying there are other factors to be considered.
but see, the problem with those factors is it's hard to substantiate them. It's a lot of feelings involved. It's a lot of projection involved. It's hard to substantiate them, whether they're
Is it
true or
hard
not.
to substantiate that an Asian man physically cannot match up to a black man? Is that hard to substantiate?
Actually, so wait, are you saying what do you mean by they can't match up to a black
So,
man?
like, if we just take the black men out and let's just put Asian men on
Okay.
one team and leave all the black men on another team, what do you think is going to happen?
That'll look like the Olympics. You never watched USA versus China?
Yeah, they're gonna get destroyed.
Wait. So
The USA Olympic men team has actually
That's a
lost.
terrible
to
combination.
Puerto Rico, I think they lost.
The
to Puerto
point
Rico.
that I'm making
I want to
is
bring up
when
another
you
point after her.
The Italians beat their ass.
They also lost.
I mean, Spain.
The USA lost to Argentina too.
I think one time, and but they had another pro player. So it's not that other men from other cultures can't do it. It's just the interests lie differently in different sports.
But she's talking about football, strictly
right.
football.
Can I make my point? Because
Versus
I don't know
Asian
what you're
versus
talking about. The
blacks.
point is this. When you say things like black people are overrepresented in these sports, you're discounting all of the other criteria that they have to meet physically. Certain men are just disqualified off of that alone.
Yeah, she's
Nothing to
talking
do
about
with
the gray
you
areas.
being overrepresented. No, that's not how that goes. But you
Wait, so
will say something so generalizing to black people like that. Oh, y'all just overrepresented. No, they didn't just say
I
we just want a
actually
bunch of
read
black
the
people.
thing. It's actually not my statement, but I'll take the sum up for it. I was just responding to what they said. I said I don't know if it's true, but to your point, right? You're saying black people are argumentatively, physically, and you're going by science, I guess, right? Whatever you want to go for, right? Black men are genetically stronger, bigger, stronger than the Asian men. Fine, right? But I'd argue genetically, Asian men are smarter than black men. And if I hold on, wait, and if I can't argue genetically, I'll argue outcome. So Asian men are overwhelmingly more represented in science, technology, and math more so than black men because black men are too busy focused on being strong and all that other stuff. So I'd argue both. So there's reasons why black people are not represented in other areas.
What we're trying to do.
Disagree, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to make a quick point that I think is kind of important because we're acting like things are equal and fair. They're not. First of all, we're not equal populations of people. We're not.
Yep.
we're not built the same. We don't think the same, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So we keep trying to make it even playing field of this hot mess of chaos all over the place. And if you're seeing the way nature works, it is an organized chaos, but there are weaknesses and positives, and you have to figure out how to use the attributes of each to the best of your ability to do what you want to do, to make money, to get whatever means to an end you want to make. So that's why they're using the black basketball players. That's why they're using the black athletes. They're built strong. They're built strong. We're not talking, and then we've got the Asian doctors, et cetera, et cetera. Yes, we've got all of the stereotypes going, but guess who excels in math? It's not black people as much as it is Asian. So that's why we get the stereotypes. That doesn't mean that Jeremy Lin can't play basketball decently. That doesn't mean that
Jeremy Lin. Go ahead.
No, because the point she's making is very accurate. The problem is, and they probably don't want her to say it, so I'm a backer. But let's just say it like this: if black people think that they're so much bigger and stronger than Asian people, and it makes sense for them to be overrepresented in these areas because of science, right? Not because of desires too, and not because of social conditioning, right? It's fair to say other people who actually can grow muscles and become big of any race, any group. Well, I hate to tell you, they just socially think, I'm not going to do sports because that's not what we do, even though they're capable of it. So it's a lot of factors that go into what you just said.
What we're doing again and again is saying, okay, we're equal, so now let's go from here. We're not. Men and women aren't equal. We've seen that. Men don't carry babies. Women do. Women are good at certain things. Men have the arms and they can, do the physical stuff, whatever. As much as we don't like to say that, and we wish to say that we're equal, we're not. Whether you're black or white or Asian or this or that, we're not. So can't we just come together as a society and say, you are part of me, I am part of you. We share.
Lindsay.
Okay, I know I'm going to get those little blue caps in that thing.
No. I understand what you're saying, and reasonably.
It would be intelligent. It would be intelligent to capitalize on our strengths and to come together. There's strength and unity. Yes, I'm getting little blue caps everywhere. I could see it now. But ideally, if we were intelligent, if we were really intelligent, we all really wanted to succeed. You are Americans. I am Americans. White people are Americans. Asian people are Americans. Let's stop the division. Let's stop pretending like you are victims or I'm a victim or I'm going to victimize you or I'm going to treat you a certain way because I'm white and you're black. It's getting so old and derisive and it's weakening us. It's weakening us. We're psychologically weak, like Sun Tzu.
One sec. All we have to do is stop embarrassing black people on YouTube, but we can't seem to stop that either, and it's done earning little to no money at all. Well, I would hate to tell you that you don't have to go on YouTube to see black people get embarrassed.
Or white people.
If you log off of YouTube and you just watch real life, you won't need to blame
you mean like World Star?
Man, the news.
The crazy part, everybody got phones though. But everybody got phones. People was recording themselves and uploading it.
Now, when are you saying not hard to substantiate real estate? Are you saying that there are more like people that own more real estate than others? Sure. You talk about land being passed down year after year, fine. But that's not the majority of people. I really can't stand some of these conversations because that most white people be like, I wish my family did leave me some land and some money, but they don't. They broke like us.
Because life isn't fair.
So
then where do you go from there, right? You're going to cry about it the whole time. Like I could
Lindsay,
do for my own
you
reasons.
Can't say that. Lindsay, you can't say that. Let me say it. Let me say it. Y'all going to just cry about it the whole time. Now continue. I don't want you to get in trouble. I
could cry victim for many reasons of my own. Many health problems, for example. What I have chosen to do is pick the things that I'm good at and do my job anyway. I have limitations that I can't do, so I can't do many things that other people can do in some ways. I'm bitter about it. I'm angry, but I'm still going, okay, you know what? I've got these so-called handicaps or whatever, but I'm going to make the best of it. Why can't black people too say, you know what? I'm perceived a certain way and I don't like the way I'm perceived. But damn the torpedoes! I'm going to get out of my neighborhood.
But Lindsay, let me tell you.
I like to answer that after Aaron.
Let me tell you why. Hold on one second, there alone. I'm gonna jump you in right after. Let me just read this. Racism, the belief that Different races possess distinct characteristic abilities or qualities, especially so as to distinguish them as inferior or superior to one another. Well, Venus said what she said. Okay, black men much stronger. Okay, genetically, all that swag crazy than Asian men. Okay, that she said it. I'm just substantiating what she said. So it is what it is. Okay, you might not like it, but I'm going to have to say this because, Lindsay, you've been on point right here. And I'm going to get a lot of pushback because I love white people too. And they don't like that about me. I need to just be on code and only rock with the blacks. But I'm not going to do it.
Well,
I'm
take
going to
the
die.
two away. You love white people, period. 'Cause I don't see the two, but go ahead.
We have to be
Wait,
ourselves.
you said what, Venus?
I said take the two away because I don't see
No,
the love for
I ain't
black
got to take
people.
the two away.
Every
Venus.
time I see you talking about black people, you shitting on them. So it can't be a love white people too. It's
No.
just I love white people.
Listen, I reserve, like Angry Man said, I reserve. Oh, Kylie Bev is mad. Go
What's
ahead,
going
Kylie
on?
Bev.
Oh, let me
Her
know.
hand is up.
Let me know. I'm gonna go after Cali, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, her hand is up, so she mad.
Haha. No, I just wanted to address the super chat when they was talking about real estate or whatever.
Yeah.
Right before I clicked the link, it looked like you had missed the point when he made his subsequent well, he or she made a subsequent super chat about the real estate. They were explaining that the white privilege could exist in that when you go and you get your home appraised, if it's a black couple, then they get appraised lower. Then you take all the black pictures down, and then they get a higher appraisal rate or whatever.
But that's not white privilege. What that is typically an individual bias, right? You bring out one person to basically appraise your home, and they do something independently. That's a systemic thing. So we're literally talking about an independent person doing something. And if that is true, which I don't argue that that's happened, you could request somebody else do it. Or, I hate to say it, you're not going to like this part, appraise your own damn home and say, this is what I think it's worth. Either you pay or you don't. But if you're relying on somebody else to do something, right? I know you want to be mad, but black people have done black people way worse than white people have done.
You be killing me with this.
No, I'm not, because listen, y'all don't want to go get black appraisers. Y'all don't want to get black appraisers. Then black people don't want to be appraisers to help their black people. So
wait, so black people do black people worse than other
Aaron?
people?
Yes.
What do you want?
Today, yeah, definitely.
Aaron.
Who harms black people
White
more than
privilege
anyone
don't exist because black people do it too. Okay. That's all I wanted though, was to just talk about this super chat. I'm going back downstairs.
Who harms and disrespect black people more than anyone but us these days?
All right, so let me jump in because I was trying to respond to Lindsay a few minutes ago.
Oh, my bad, Daryl. Yeah, you go.
Tangent at the fucking tangent or whatever. So Lindsay, I get what you're saying, and Aaron, I actually agree with you tonight. I actually agree with y'all because, listen, and they gonna say I talk about the same stuff, but listen, dog, black men specifically, and black women for that, just to hold us both accountable, Aaron, they don't support the people in the community that actually are doing the shit that can change the fucking community, bro. And that's just a fact. Like, I know Raw B was just up here. She actually sits on a committee in her community, right? So it's like, how many black people are actually involved in the things that's going to change some shit versus just being in a space to complain about it? And as far as crime, you say harm, that's the most harmful shit. Right. For example, and Lizzie, let me give you an example. Let me give you a quick example. 300,000 black women went missing in the last 2 years. Prime. What did you do about it?
99.
Exactly. What about you, Wody?
I'm be honest. I'm not gonna hesitate. I ain't do nothing.
Yeah. It's no shots. Wody, what about you?
Okay, but what's worse? What's worse, doing it or neglecting it?
Both.
Explain to both, please. Educate me.
So if I watch a woman being raped and I'm seeing it happen, knowing it happened, I got the physical power to stop it. I don't do nothing about it.
Can I respond to that?
Sure, go ahead.
I haven't seen it with my own eyes.
So you completely unaware that black women are being kidnapped and missing in this country.
I am, but I'm going by your example. If you
most
see
of them
it,
are, they don't know the real. They
say,
don't care.
If you say,
no, I heard it earlier, Venus, because I heard bro on the OG brought up.
You said if you see it, you're saying for your example, if you see it, I'm saying I didn't see it, but if I'm gonna see, if I see it, yeah, I'm gonna do something. By your example.
I get what you're saying. If you haven't seen it with your own physical eyes,
Exactly,
that means
yes.
that means, Prime, with all due respect, that you need to go somewhere where intellectuals are and understand what the fuck is going on in the community and across the country, so you can understand where you might fit in with the solutions. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. But I'm just going by your example.
Instead
I'm
of
just saying.
because listen, and I agree with you, my brother. All I'm saying is if you want to be a part of the solutions, find a problem and go solve it. That's why I think Aaron's trying to say, don't stop blaming the white man, stop begging the white man. We can figure
I
out a
don't
lot
do
of these
that.
issues ourselves, but black people don't participate in these issues. You get what I'm saying? That's just the facts, Prime. Like I heard the OG was talking about the movement. Aaron said he didn't know about it. A lot of people don't know about
It happened 1985 in Philly.
I'm fully aware of it. Fully aware of it. You get what I'm saying? But it's too often that we don't support the black people that's actually doing shit in our community to move a fucking needle. We just throw money at niggas who don't really do shit and then complain about shit.
I agree with
low
that.
key. I'm super pro black, but at this point, I'm just tired of niggas. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all because it was funny because you was I think it was you, Prime, but it might not have been you. But somebody was like, y'all can find niggas in the club, find niggas. You know, you're not gonna
That ain't
find
me.
niggas at
That ain't me. That is definitely not me.
you're not gonna find niggas at City Hall. That's where you're not gonna find niggas at.
But see, Daryl Long, I'm with you. I don't have no problem with your position. I know how strong you are in that, but I'm just gonna argue with you just a little bit. Asian people don't give a damn nothing on politics. They bout what they bout. They gonna get they stove. They gonna have their family in that joint, and they gonna sell what they sell. They ain't gonna give a damn what the district representatives say. They don't care.
Yeah, well, except I disagree. I
beg to
kind of
differ.
disagree with
I
that. I
think
kind
that
of
they-
disagree in the urban city, like here in New York. They very heavily
y'all
voted.
gotta stop this.
Yeah, they are.
I don't think that they are showing up to all the City Hall meetings,
What
Aaron.
angry man? Why?
Damn.
Angry man.
Angry man. That's
Hey,
fine.
Aaron, I don't think that the Asians
Man.
are out there protesting, Aaron, but I do think they are more knowledgeable about the politics around them that might help them than black people are. You get what I'm saying? Like if 200,000 Asian women was missing, I think all Asian men would be highly aware of it, highly aware, and they would know who the fuck to go talk to. Hence, the Asian hate bill being passed immediately.
Right, because their men are invested into what happens in their community. Ours aren't. That's the
Oh
difference.
my God! See, but hold on. Now
There you go.
No, guys, give me a second. Well, our unique experience that we have in this country, what white people have done to us, it makes it social conditioning. We don't have the ability to be there for our women. Yeah, so don't compare what other groups of men do for their women because we're not capable of that.
Okay, so can I compare you to what your own group does for you? Can I compare you to that?
Compare what my own group does to me.
To your counterparts, to black women who stand up for you guys' causes and advocate
for
your behalf.
Let's hear that.
Can you compare yourself to that then?
Oh yes, I want to hear that. Yeah, tell me about that.
I just told you about it. Black women have always been on the front line when it came to black men's issues, protesting, organizing, advocating for, right? But you guys, so since we don't want to compare the outside, let's compare inside.
Yeah, that's
black men don't do that for black women. Never have.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I accept that that's what you feel. But if you want to substantiate that, I'll take that too. But my guy Sean Antonio, he was on Cheeky Stream saying he don't care if his daughter was wrong. He killing everything. Even if she was wrong, he don't care. So I'm sorry if you don't have, like, not you, Venus, but if this hurts, it hurts.
One man, in terms of his flesh and blood, cannot be compared to what the group does as a whole about people they aren't related to.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you have a daddy, then they do that. If you don't have a daddy, they don't. So I don't know.
What I'm saying to you is, as a black man, whether you have a mother or not, there will be a black woman somewhere who will stand up for your black ass. That's what I'm saying. See the difference?
No, they won't, because
Yes,
they can't fight. So it don't matter. You can say whatever you want.
Who can't fight?
You can scream at whoever you want.
Fighting
but
for you is not just physical.
So what are you talking about then?
Organizing to push
legislation. What I missed?
There's a lot of things black women have done historically to help black men. And you
why do y'all do that? No. Okay, Venus. Okay.
We was in the forefront.
No. This. Why would y'all do that at black men? Like they just so bad they don't deserve it. You know why you do it? because y'all saw that with everything that they went through, and you was like, they doing them dirty. We got to stand. We got to do our best to die with them, basically. But now y'all don't want to die with them no more. So it's cool. That's what's happening.
So again, why don't black men do that?
Why don't black men do what women do? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, men don't like to do what women do.
No, but the Asian men, they still.
No. We
No, they don't. No, they don't.
We have a unique experience and the conditioning and what they've done to us. Black men cannot do what other men do.
You can't even do what the women do, apparently.
See how I told you this was gonna come back to bite you?
No, it didn't come back to bite me. You're proving my point. You can't do what other groups do. You can't even do what your own women do. So what do y'all do?
Oh.
So women are separate.
I don't want to do this gender war stuff.
Women are separate then.
I'm not sure.
this is
JB says, unpopular opinion. The truth is black folks are ungrateful. Those white owners we speak of enable those black players to build generational wealth. Interesting. JB also says, if those black players really feel a type of way, they should get together and start their own league. Why don't they?
I can answer that. Isn't JB a businessman? So he knows what a monopoly is, right? There's the answer.
Oh,
that's why.
A monopoly? Okay. Fair enough.
Listen,
there might be a monopoly.
We have a monopoly on all the players.
The panel just got so much prettier.
Simps, chill out. Let me run through these super chats. I ain't got time for this simping today. She been getting simps all day.
I was talking about Raw B, but I mean, I just noticed Q came too. But I was talking about Raw B
either. Okay, she got to go.
Don't be a hater because nobody's complimenting you, Aaron.
You do know I boot
Aaron always sexy.
Yeah,
that made him smile. That made him smile.
I saw Aaron. Look at her.
He smiled.
Tomato red cheeks, bro.
Listen, you know why? Because Robbie ain't no hater. She ain't got no hate in her blood. And some of these other chicks be having a little hate in their blood.
That's cute. Yeah. You talking about me? Put a name on it, buddy.
Shots fired to Venus.
Put a name on it.
No. Hold on. KGY. I'm not fatty. I don't need no filters. This all me. Don't hate.
I hate
Why
these
do you stop talking to the chat? Why y'all do that every time? Y'all know they gonna get. Man,
I can't stand these hoes in this chat. This bitch is stupid.
Y'all ain't never been with a buddy.
Chat, man.
Yo. When the fuck did black women die for black men?
Oh, it's
today.
Oh shit.
Every day they Rosa Parks died for y'all black men.
Stop. I want Venus to give me the historical reference of black women dying for black men.
Well, here's where you messed up. Venus never said black women died for anybody. So let's start over with your disingenuous ass. I never said that.
Aaron, didn't that?
Let's try again.
That's the whole reason I came up here. Isn't that?
I said that black women were dying for black men. You sure?
Well, I think.
Oh well.
Am I wrong, Aaron?
Well, I think what she said was black men don't do what black women do for black men. I think that was more aligned with her statement. Basically what you saying is that black men die for black women, then she be a liar then, because she said that black men don't do what black women do for them. So
I'll give you one example. Actually, I'll give you one example.
Wait. I know.
Who's talking with that?
I know a decent amount of black men have died and have gone to prison for black women.
I know I'm not crazy. I know I heard what I heard. Because I came up here when I heard.
You didn't hear that. You heard fighting for, advocating for.
So then clarify, when did black women create a movement for black men?
What was Black Lives Matter started for?
Oh my God,
it wasn't started for black men.
So black women and LGBTQ.
Go
read the manifesto. Go read that manifesto. I got shit. Go read the manifesto. There's not a single word of a black man in that bitch.
Hold on, Sway.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with black men in that shit.
Hold on, Sway. The mission statement.
I know what it is.
The mission
but we're gonna talk about what started it.
The mission statement
on Black Lives
Yeah,
Matter.
harped off of a black
The
man's
mission
death. All y'all did was harp off of a
mission
black man's
statement-
death. That's all y'all
the
did was
mission-
make money
the
off a black
mission
man.
statement- The mission statement on Black Lives Matter specifically described the black community as black women and children. It did not include the men. Now, you brought up Black Lives Matter. Let's say, for argument's sake, that it was. But you were talking a second ago historically. So historically,
No, why do you keep putting words in my mouth? You don't know what I was talking about. Listen, you asked me to give you a time.
What
You
is
asked
the
me to
purpose?
get you asked me to
What
give
is
you
the purpose? What is the purpose of me lying on you?
because you like to paint narratives to go your way. That's what you do.
No,
we all
I
know that.
don't.
Yeah,
I'm
you do.
referring to what you said, and don't worry, I'm gonna be reviewing the video tomorrow.
Good for you. Okay, congratulations. What you want?
Stop. See, here's the problem. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. There's too many of you raggedy motherfucking women who come up here trying to do revisionist history. You didn't die for nobody. You didn't start no movement for nobody.
This is why I don't like you. You're a liar.
You didn't
When did I
do
say that?
shit.
When
You
did I
didn't do
say
a
that?
goddamn thing.
Everybody
You
on the
didn't do
panel told
nothing.
you I didn't say that, but
You
you think
didn't
you're
do
a liar.
nothing.
That's
You
why I
didn't
don't
do
like you.
nothing. The civil rights movement was started and led by black men. You didn't do shit. Stop lying.
When did I say that? Everyone up here has told you I didn't say it, and you keep fucking saying it.
Then what was you talking about a minute ago?
I can't even. Aaron, I can't.
Man.
I don't like this man.
She said black women were fighting for black men. She said black.
Smoke.
All right. All right, gentlemen.
Yo, these fucking raggedy ass chicks get up here on fucking YouTube spewing that bullshit 24/7. It's a goddamn lie.
That does count as
Coretta Scott did not get assassinated. Betty Shabazz did not get assassinated. Stop this bullshit. They do that shit to take away from black men's contribution. Black men who fought and fucking died, bro. Stop that. Now, if they want to say they helped with the movement, I'll give them that. But stop saying that they were and she did say they was at the forefront. She said all of that shit. Now she's trying to pretend like she didn't say it. Like, stop that bullshit, man.
Angry man.
No, he's listen. He's entitled to express himself like everybody else. Okay,
of course he is. But angry man, you're so smart. You don't have to yell the house down. You're so smart.
Because here's the thing, Robbie. You know as well as I do. Even my man Daryl, the self-proclaimed Emperor Simp, will tell you, I got just as much smoke for niggas as I do for women if it's some bullshit going on.
Yep.
But to sit here and say that black women were at the forefront of the movement as if black men didn't do shit for black women, that shit is crazy.
Angry man. I am not going to tell you how to feel about that young woman's statement. What I am going to say is this. You have enough historical knowledge. Damn it.
Oh, man.
She said AM stop over talking people. Yikes. I don't know why they did.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, Robbie.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I just came here, but the 7-time baby daddy who was talking about, I hope Venus is still here because we were talking about Chiqui's panel. The 7-time baby daddy that went viral. Anton is actually interviewing him tomorrow during the Millionaire Morning Show. If you guys want to tune in, just
I know that's cap. I know he ain't got 7 baby mamas. That's gonna be good.
You haven't seen it, Aaron? We talked about it on Chiqui's panel.
I know, but I listen. I'll be in and out because I actually have you.
Oh, you got a job? Oh,
yeah. You know,
I didn't know that. I thought Anton was paying you big dollars.
No. I mean, he do the best he can, but I still he told me to keep my job too. So even if I could quit, he made me stay.
You don't want to quit like a little podcast. Your main job.
No, don't start trolling. Don't start trolling. Do not start trolling.
And Amika, you is always talking mess, baby. You is one of the biggest fans. I love you, boo.
Ignore him.
Did I make your day? Is your penis hard now? Because you got a direct hello from me.
Amika a hoe.
Yeah, I don't ignore him.
Why you calling me?
Hi, angry names? Big brother.
Cause you're a hoe.
Angry man.
Yeah.
Virtual
Hoes need love too.
you might as well stop. Look, here's the thing. Whoever spent that little $20, your little $20, right? First of all, I wasn't over talking nobody. I asked some questions that somebody that was running a trap didn't have the motherfucking answers to. Because see, a lot of times they say this goofy shit, but don't nobody really challenge it. All I wanted was a historical fucking reference, and she didn't have one. So you can get mad all you want to, pay your little $20, pay your little dub, nigga. You better come harder than that. I got a coalition of the willing, goddammit. Fuck that bullshit.
Always cursing.
You know what? And even I will piggyback on what the brother said, and why sometimes you may see people don't even involve themselves in certain conversations is because they don't have the point of reference to give to substantiate their argument. And I ain't got no issue with that. You know what I mean? Sometimes, yeah, you let somebody rock. Like I can't argue against what you're saying because I don't have, you know what I mean? I can't substantiate my argument with the head. Well, look at this time and point in history or whatever the case may be. I'll give you credence that you might be speaking right. Okay, I'll go look into it, but I disagree. But as far as for that, it's like what it says that no black man has ever started a movement for black women. The first thing that came to my mind is, if y'all recall, when this black woman was wronged by the Asian store clerk about some nail salon, beauty supply place, right? And the next day, black men came out and supported them, talking about, yo, we boycotting the spot. So what they did to get black women to come back, they put everything 50% off. Then black women was in the line in droves, and the man was like, "No, we boycotting. We boycotting." And shorty it got caught on camera. She's like, "Yo, fuck all that. I need my shit." I'm like, "Wow."
Hey, but you know the sad part about that? You know what that remind you of? I'm gonna just use something that I shouldn't say because it's gonna be a little inflammatory. When your sister get into it, something, you go over and beat her man up, and she get right back with him. Yeah, that's basically what just happened.
Those were like three LOD, it was like old men right there, like sitting in like beach chairs, like really right by the store, and they were like, "Hey, we don't want your sisters going in there." And then one of them like screaming, like, "Mind your own business, mind your own business. Well, we're gonna do what we're gonna do and everything." And like they were just arguing back and forth. I'm just like, oh my god, like they're sticking for you, they're fighting for you, but then you go against that.
Well, this is an interesting statement. I can't substantiate it, but Kazi is my people, so it most likely is accurate. It says from the 1900s to 2019, 854,000 women have died from childbirth. Wow. 432,000 combatants have died from, I'm guessing that's from military casualties. I'm not sure what that means.
So 119 years, which I mean, we've doubled our population by that 850,000 at least worldwide. But I'm just saying it's feasible. That's 119 years though.
You just gonna knock that down.
I mean, as a historical point of reference for women that have died in the civil rights movement, just to, just throw this little caveat in there. Addie Mae Collins, Denise McNair, Carol Robertson, and Cynthia Wesley. They were the 4 young girls that died in that church bombing where the civil rights movement made it their epicenter. Just a little fun fact.
We're just going to go in circles, man. It's like, what about this? What about that? Because we can always bring up a story where a black man defended a black woman and then black women died innocently in the cause for black people. And I mean,
whataboutism is the best form of debate too.
Is it really? Because like I said, I can bring up a story of a black woman calling her boyfriend and go pull up on a store clerk and he got stabbed to death. I mean, we could bring up stories of black women getting black men into fights and now they're in jail or whatever dumb shit we can pull up, and that doesn't get us anywhere. It's just going to get us arguing. We're talking about.
I totally agree. I understand.
And I mean, I don't want to have this type of fight, but I could really run down a whole bunch of women that were in the forefront of the civil rights movement. The point is, these gender war discussions are disgusting.
Run it down.
Okay. Septima Poinsettia Clark, Diane Nash, Fannie Lou Hammer, Dorothy Height, Ella Baker, Angela Davis, Coretta Scott King,
Angela Davis was a fucking
Harris, Shirley Sherritt, Johnny Carr, Thelma Glass, Georgia Gilmore, Rudy D. Joanne Robinson, Gwendolyn Zahara Simmons.
Hold on for a second. Not one, it is a known fact. Angela Davis was a fucking agent. That's number one. Number two, out of all of the names that you just listed, How many of them got assassinated?
Listen, the point is not about if they got assassinated.
How many of them got
Angry man. See,
assassinated?
this how you
many
talk to
got
all the other
assassinated?
women. You're not
How
finna
many
talk to
got
me like that
assassinated?
because first of all, you
How
said
many
black
got
women wasn't
assassinated,
at the
Raw B?
forefront, and they were at the
Raw
forefront.
B,
How
how
many
many
black
got
men got
assassinated?
assassinated?
How
Like, stop
many
it.
got assassinated?
Everybody that has been part of the
How
civil rights movement
many
did not
got
get assassinated.
assassinated
Angry man.
or
Angry
deported?
man.
How many?
Everybody that has been part of the civil rights movement didn't get assassinated. Angry man.
No, the ones
So
that
at the end of
mattered
the
did.
day,
The ones that
at the
mattered
end of
did.
the day,
The ones that
everybody
mattered
matter.
did.
Everybody matter. What are
The
you
ones that
talking
mattered
about?
did. No,
Everybody,
no. Raw B. Okay.
baby boy.
First of
Listen.
all, if the U.S. government thinks that you or whoever thinks that you are actually a real problem, back then they got rid of you.
Okay, that may be true, but guess what? The president of the NAACP was considered black by the one drop rule. They tried to assassinate him, they never did. And he was one of the people that fought hardest for our rights, even having a relationship with President Fitzgerald and his wife. So
Okay, well,
therefore, everybody, excuse me, I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you, Valdez. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let me say this then. So I'm gonna be fair with you, Raw B.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be fair with you.
Thank you.
Let's say that all of those women that you named, let's say that all the black women of the world was 10 toes down in the civil rights movement.
Right.
It all got nullified when you hitched your fucking caboose to feminism.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to take several seats because feminism, I know. See, I let you talk and I didn't interrupt you. I let you talk. I let you talk and I didn't interrupt you. And you know what? I noticed about you, Valdez. You can never hear when nobody got some pushback for you. So at the end of the day, I know that
I'm a
that's
toxic
okay.
piece of shit, don't you know?
But I still love you
Venus
anyway.
run out of here. I can't stand this man. I'm a toxic
But I
piece
still
of
love
shit.
But see, I love Venus, but she can't take your mouth. I'm from New York. I can take your mouth. It don't mean nothing to me.
No, she
but
can't take my masculine energy. She can't take that. That's what she can't take.
Yes, all of that and then some. But at the end of the day, I know anti-feminism is, I can't. Anti-feminism is your platform. I'm not gonna hold you on it. You gotta hold tight to those reins. But what I'm gonna say is
That's
you're
not my
so
platform.
smart. Okay, well, you're so smart and you have such a powerful voice, right? I just look for you to be, the leader that you are and put a kibosh on the gender war conversations because the gender war listen.
I can't lead. I can't lead.
Just
Aaron,
listen. Just listen. But damn. So, we have to stop having these conversations based off of gender and actually start having conversations that are going to bear fruit into our community. And I've been saying this and I'm going to keep on saying it. It's about the politics. It's about the money. It's about real estate. It's about building actual community and generational wealth. Now, if y'all want to sit there and say, oh, men ain't shit, cool for you, whatever. If you want to sit there and say, oh, women ain't shit, cool for you, whatever. How is that improving your day-to-day life? Because why y'all so busy talking shit on one gender or the other? I don't see people getting in happy relationships.
There's a reason. Listen, Venus is my girl. I like her.
Oh, black old mullah. Do you want me to put this pum pum on your mouth? Shut up.
Yo, you better stop. That's why you're always in trouble. Like, stupid. Venus did go at the men. So she started.
I know that she's
was that your audio? Yeah, I think that is her audio. You got to get the new iPhone. You got to get the new one. No, don't try to everybody. So Raw B, look, inbox Raw B, she get you right. It's not my stream, it's you. I don't know why you always want to blame
you. Put your headphones in. Put your headphones in.
It's not the headphones. It's not the
I'm
headphones.
trying to help. I'm trying to
Headphones.
help. I'm
They
trying to
really
help.
want to do this.
Not a respawn. Not a respawn. Jesus fix it. Not a
Your
respawn.
pockets better
Child.
be deep. Your pockets
You
better
would
be deep.
suffocate.
Your
You would
pockets,
suffocate, Black Gold Mueller.
Your pockets better be deep, bitch.
Not
Ooh.
that. Oh, child.
Ooh.
Listen, we just got to do better. Like, there's so much other stuff to talk about in the community. Why is y'all always focused on penises and vaginas? I mean, I know a lot of y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting no sloppy top. Y'all not getting no squirting action in your face. You're not tasting the fountain of youth. You're not getting no back shots. You're not going deep on nothing. You just gang banging on the keyboard.
You know
but
what?
damn, don't you got something else going on?
You know what's
Shit.
beautiful? You know what's beautiful? What's beautiful? What's beautiful is that Chris Rock came out with a show called Selective Outrage. And the beautiful thing about it is it perfectly describes motherfuckers today. Because a few minutes ago, Raw B was like, you got to chill with the gender war, angry man. Yeah, I'm so much of a gender war advocate that I got a whole goddamn show on my fucking channel that I'm catching hell from. That's a show where I just let women say whatever they want to say and I don't interrupt. I don't do none of that shit. That's how much of an advocate I am for the gender war. See, selective outrage. Y'all like to pick and choose what you want to be pointing out. Like, come on.
First of all, it's nobody's selective outrage because I'm not outraged, but you just flame roasted that young lady. And
I
you
sure
was just
did.
screaming at her. You was screaming at her. You don't need to scream at her.
Sure did. I barked.
You need to do that either.
Ma!
You too handsome. You too handsome. No. You too no. You too handsome to be doing all that yelling and fussing.
Now, Raw B,
he not sexy though. Aaron. You sexy. He handsome, but you sexy. You gotta stop yelling.
Oh my god.
I'll take
I
handsome.
can tell you worked with white people before because you sure know how to brown nose, baby.
Listen, first of all, I'm not even gonna say that smart. I don't know how to brown nose. I tell the truth.
Don't send no shots at Raw B. Don't you do it.
I tell the truth because you'll see how I talk to these clowns in the chat that be cutting the hell up. I let them have their whole entire motherfucking ass handed to them.
Oh, Venus, you rage quit. You can't talk no shit
why
because
it
you
always
rage
does.
quit. A rage quit is a rage quit, and that's what you did. So you can't talk no shit in the chat.
Oh no.
She gonna do it anyway. She gonna do it anyway. She ain't listening to you.
She rage quit.
Stop it. Y'all be y'all antagonists.
You might be Venus, but I'm Mars, goddammit. Fuck all of that bullshit.
She wanna try again. Q gonna try again and swear that her mic, her equipment is up to date. She got an old iPhone. Just tell the truth. We know your iPhone is old, okay? So just stop lying to us.
No, first off, I have the 14 Max Pro. It only happens when I come to your stream. I was on Angry Man's channel with my phone. I was on Cheeky's channel all day. It only happens when I come on your stream. So
you think they out to get me? They out to get me. Somebody probably didn't tweak my salt. Yeah, they out to get
Someone
me.
probably hacked your shit.
Somebody hacked you.
No doubt. Yeah, they out to get me.
You know, hackers are going around on YouTube.
Yeah, they out to get me. I believe.
And by the way, Raw B, I take great offense. I take great offense to the fact that you think I got no love for the women of YouTube. I just don't like.
You have love.
I just don't like strags. I don't like strags and I don't like liars. Okay. Stop telling lies about black men. They try to make it seem like there's so many women that try to make it seem like the women was out there marching and getting blasted with fire hoses, and the men was sitting on the couch watching the game. Fuck that bullshit.
A mess. Listen.
Okay.
I can't do it with y'all with these the gender war stuff. It's just it's a lot.
Way for the toxic Avengers.
They've added to Angry Man's credit there, by the way.
Do you have a song, Angry Man, about toxic? Are you going to make a song?
I just sang it.
No, you have to have a proper, like, you have to order from Fiverr.
No, I'm
like
gonna get
a rap song about.
I'm gonna get somebody to do it, but no, I don't want a rap song. I want it to be like a corny 80s song.
Corny songs. Okay.
Like the Captain
Just a real
Planet
quick
one.
interjection and a real quick interjection too, AM, because I noticed it too. It popped up in the feed. Is that your Toxic Avengers going to be more like a panel style type of channel, or just going to be random reactions or whatnot?
What to say that again?
The Toxic Avengers, right? Are you going to keep that more like a panel style channel, or is that going to be a little bit of everything?
The Toxic Avengers, that particular channel is just going to be a bunch of different shows. So like right now you got podcast show, which is anger management. You got Israel show, which is the double standard, which is just basically women voicing their opinions and shit. And then I got the Sunday show, the Toxic Dump, where everybody just talk about whatever they want to talk about and be as toxic as they want to be, long as they don't get the channel flag.
Wait,
seems like
podcast is doing
they're
like
having
anger
fun.
management. What is he doing? Solutions on
Sherelle
anger
go?
management?
Sherelle, you still there?
He's
Where's
just
Sherelle
he's
go?
just talking about different topics that deal with stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Has he dealt with his anger management?
Oh my
Advice on anger management?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my
No. No, I'm serious.
like
I'm
that
serious. Like,
I
I'm
don't
serious.
know.
That's
I
like
don't
me
know.
teaching people to be a man. I'm not a man. And
No,
like, how
he's not
can you
teaching.
teach?
He's not teaching anger management. It's just a play
Oh.
on words.
It's a play on words.
Yeah, it's just
You
a
can
play.
teach niggas how to be a pretty boy, Cuban.
Huh?
You can teach niggas how to be a pretty boy. You look like you make some beautiful sons, some handsome sons. I ain't gonna lie.
And you know what's so funny, Aaron? You know what's so funny, Aaron? I invited Raw B over to the double standard, and she didn't even show up.
First of all,
Don't troll Raw B. Don't do that.
listen,
Don't do
listen.
that.
I am coming. I'm coming this weekend. I have a magazine, fashion, and show event to go to, but I will be popping in. I mean, I be living my life on the weekends. I know everybody be on YouTube. I be outside, but I'm
Because
gonna pop up
it's
for
not
you.
it's not my show. It's Israel's show. I just jump up there to get it rolling, get it started, or whatever. It's his show. He wants the
Friday
ladies
and
to be able
Saturday.
to. He wants the ladies to be able to voice their opinions without getting browbeat and all of that. So all of that shit.
Friday and Saturday, right?
Wait, I'm back from my rage quit. Okay.
Hold on a
Let me get
second,
back to
Venus.
you.
Hold on 1 second. It's Friday and Saturday, right?
Yeah,
Angry
Friday
Man.
and Saturday at 7 p.m. And
Aaron.
Venus, you were right about one thing. You were right about one thing. I just re-listened to it. You were right about the part. You didn't say die for black men. So I apologize for that. That was Aaron that said something about the women don't want to die with them anymore. So I'm mistaken that. But you did say I was right about the part where you said black women have done things historically for men. So when I asked you what have they done historically, you did say historically.
You also said black men don't do nothing.
Okay, no, wait. I'm back from my rage quit because I'm gonna follow Angry Man's footsteps. You're right, because I listened to and I definitely misspoke. Hey, Fatty. I definitely misspoke on some parts because Aaron be getting me triggered. That's what he does. He's a professional.
Oh
And then I be just coming for the black bitch. So yes, but no. I was trying to make the argument that overall black women, I'll say current day, right? Because I don't have the historical context. So let me correct that.
Okay.
It seems to me today, black women are way more willing to fight on the behalf of black men than black men are to black women. And we don't have to harp on that. I only brought that up because the men got introduced to the conversation. So I was just like, okay, well, right now, that's not really.
But I would argue that the black women that speak up for black men get more press than the black men who speak up for black women. I mean, you got my man Daryl down there. He been speaking for black women, and I don't hear none of y'all saying the black man is God. I don't hear none of that. You that man?
I used to be with Daryl all the time, like that. I mean, you're right. A lot of people don't get support when they speak like that, but that's a different situation.
And look, let's keep it real.
First of all, I always say the black man is God. Stop it.
Here's the thing, because check this out. Whenever certain stories come out about black women that's fucked up, I do shows on it. I did the show on the girls that got taken from DC. All of those girls that came up missing, I did that show. I did the show on Shanquilla Robinson. I did a couple shows on Shanquilla Robinson. I do shows like that. And guess what? The only thing Angry Man ever get credit for is when I'm roasting Strags. That's the only time. Niggas be like, Angry Man be talking shit about these women.
I'm
And,
glad you spoke on that,
one of the
Em. Same
people
thing with
that
me,
be- One of the
dog.
people that be doing that, you know what I'm saying, happens to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't
Angry
gonna
Man,
go into
but
that.
Angry
But
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well,
I
oh,
see
you was
more.
playing at me, Angry Man. First of all, I give you your props when you be doing your
I was
good little shows.
scratching my shoulder.
Oh,
I
okay,
wasn't
because don't do it. Because
pointing at
don't I
you.
give you little sticking ass props. Even though your little friend got mad in the chat the other day, I still told people go over there and subscribe. Even when I get the cussing your ass out, and go over there and subscribe to my brother. That's what I say all the time. And stop saying black women don't say the black man is gone. Because I was the only one swinging and banging for Jonathan Majors, and I've been swinging and banging for him all day with his sexy ass. Because the people's upset because he was acting and he was dressed as Don Quixote Doflamingo, and they don't know shit about nobody's anime, even though he's a whole Marvel comic character as King the
actually he's a
Conqueror.
fucking
I don't
villain.
know.
Like
Those
that shit
photos
was
was a
there.
little.
Let me defend Robbie for 1 second. Don Flamingo is the most badass like villain on fucking like one of the baddest villains on One Piece. Like that shit is
He
like
is.
they took that shit totally out of character. Like he's one of the baddest anime villains on One Piece. Why did they do that? Oh, he's dressed in pink. That's the character. He was like a
Because
Okay,
fucking
but
character.
Like
but
10
Fatty,
feet
to your
tall.
point, but if we don't know that, so I've never watched anime, right? If we've never
Yes.
done that, and a black magazine, Ebony, CEO is a woman, pushes
Yes.
that, like it looks kind of sus. But
But
then when he was in the movie,
but he's about
I'm like,
absolutely, but it's about homework. For example, Frieza from Dragon Ball is very effeminate, but he's
who?
one of the baddest. Frieza. He's one of
Oh,
the
oh.
baddest.
You have to
He's
beat
one of
that
the
with the
baddest
anime.
characters, but he's effeminate. But he's one of the baddest characters.
So, well, fatty, before we get all on the tangent on this anime, there's something else you wanted to say before I move us back to the topic?
Yes, I want to say one thing. It's funny that black woman only one separation when is created. I'll say black woman, but a woman. Only one separation when there's awards to be given. It's our awards. It's our accomplishments. But as soon as we have blame, they say, no, black men did it too. It's like, oh, why? Why every time we blame black men, we separate black woman and we say, hey, bro, today's time to give smoke
Then
to black
everybody should
men.
just stop
But
it.
as soon as black woman has the fault, they can go down by themselves and they have to always bring black men to the conversation. Why does that happen?
Yeah, everybody should stop it. But back to what we were saying about the anime. A lot of people don't even know that Creed 3 was Michael B. Jordan's first directorial debut. And that punch that they did when they both punched each other, it was an homage to
Don't spoil
Naturo.
it. Don't spoil it.
Yeah, don't spoil it.
All right, I'm not going to spoil it for all the people that didn't go to the movie, but he paid a lot of homage to anime. So for all the people, all the slow people in the back, Michael B. Jordan paid homage to anime and Creed movie. Jonathan Mayers is King the Conqueror, which is one of the most integral characters in the Marvel verse, and especially in Phase 5. Like, and had you just looked at Alexander Julian's page, like he literally legit showed the fashion shoot where he shot him in that gorgeous piece of pink and all that sexy abs. You gonna stop with this cue? Me and you is not gonna agree.
Here's the thing with that. Here's the thing.
Wait, you gonna see a picture? Wait a minute.
Here's the thing with that.
So what? They can hug each other.
Here's the thing with that.
Y'all gonna take
It's
every
also,
advantage to go at the black
you know what they're not gonna show you? You know what they're not gonna show you? They're not gonna show you the interview that Michael B. Jordan and
nothing's wrong with that picture.
They're not gonna show you the interview where Michael B. Jordan and
Nothing's
Jonathan
wrong with that
Majors was sitting there being interviewed by a black woman with some yams. And when she got up to walk away, go find that interview. When she got up to walk away,
they both looked.
Look at their faces as she walked away.
They were like,
I don't look. Here's my thing. Look, regardless of whatever, right? One thing I got to give credit for with all of the Creed movies, all of them, the level of character development for black men in those movies is fucking powerful. You don't really see that anywhere else, so I got to give them props for that.
Exactly. So let's stop trying to act like they are effeminizing the black man. What they doing is they giving the public what they have asked for.
Oh, they're
the
definitely
public has asked.
feminizing.
Oh, stop it, angry man. The public has asked.
feminized.
The public has asked for black men to stop being portrayed as
So
thugs and bandits and
yeah,
slaves and
So
hoodlums.
why
So
it
when
gotta
they
be
start
such
showing you,
extremes?
wait a minute. Don't make me turn this mic up. But when they start showing black men in a form of artistic integrity, black men that are actors, black men that have a range, black men that are not just always in the street or acting a whole goddamn donkey, then it's, oh my God, they're feminizing the black man. And then when people were calling Michael B. Jordan corny, though, everybody was in their goddamn feelings. This is why, because when y'all sit there and call a dude corny, the next step is to say the dude is gay.
Hey,
Instead
Raw
of
B.
damn, he could be all right. I'm gonna be
Hey Raw,
quiet. Black man is gone.
Hey Raw, check this out. Do you notice that they didn't do that with the white boys in the American Pie movies?
Sure didn't. They
So
sure
the
didn't.
issue is right. The issue is right. If I can, like I see it problematic that there has to be such extremes, right? So if we don't want to display black people as thugs, we gotta display them on the opposite end of the spectrum as some soft pussies, basically, right? And like the thing is, besides that, right? If I wanna if I can get some just a couple seconds yielded to my time, right? I hopped on here because I got a problem with the whole idea of like pushing the phrase black, right? Check this out. I know a lot of people gonna be mad at me and all this stuff, but no other race does this. No other race talks about like they own like they like race as a whole. Like there's no Chinese people saying some, oh, the Asian community. There's no people from Bangladesh talking about the Asian community. Like nobody's doing that. You feel
They
me?
don't say they don't
Kinda
talk. You
do.
don't think nobody's talking about
Are you
Desi?
sure about that?
You don't
Yes,
think
they
nobody's talking
do.
They
about
kind of
Desi?
do.
Are you sure about that?
I literally just
Right.
played a
For
video from
example,
the other
let me
day.
continue and give an example, right? So to touch on the black woman being missing, right? You feel me? And how like we were saying that we're not talking about it and all that stuff. I just looked at the census and whatnot and what's reported. Of course, it's higher than what's reported, but like only 500,000 people in general have been gone missing and whatnot in America, like 2020. And like when I looked up how many Asians have gone missing, they don't go by Asians. They go by race. I mean, not race. They go by the ethnicity or like you know what I'm saying, the country. So like Chinese people, it was like 40 million Chinese women went missing. Like 39 million Indian women went missing. Like and it's way more folks going missing than other people in other places and whatnot.
That's our fault too, right?
No,
Because we
so
asked to be
it's
taken
How did
over
we
here.
get
let
here?
me
We asked
continue
to be
though.
put
Let
in the
me let me
system.
continue though. Let me continue
Right.
though. All the people
Because
went
what
missing
they're
and
doing
whatnot.
about?
is
I'm
practical.
not. I'm really not going on a tangent. I hopped on here because that's why y'all were talking about that previously. And y'all hopped off of it.
Oh, okay.
Like
Hey,
literally, like
No,
the
it wasn't.
idea. The idea. I mean,
It wasn't.
y'all was talking about missing people and whatnot.
talk
Like,
about the
No,
Migos.
we
The
was
Migos.
not
Talk
talking
about
about
the
nobody
Migos.
missing people.
but
Let's
yeah, though
talk
the
about it.
the point I'm ultimately trying to make here and whatnot is that like the issue we have is that we pushing the idea of black community when Bangladesh people don't push for Chinese people, Indian people
Not
not pushing for
Is it?
Chinese
true.
people.
That's not
They
Everybody,
pushing for their
true.
everybody
own.
push that.
They pushing
But
for their
isn't the
own.
That's a
problem?
And
lie.
That's a
if they
lie.
That's
are
a
gonna push for
lie.
others, and if they are gonna push for other
How we get here?
ethnic groups and other
That's a
countries,
lie.
they're gonna have their bases squared
But
out first.
but but
That, that,
but
that,
but
that,
That's not
that,
we
practical,
see.
that,
They push a
practical.
lot
that,
for a
that's
community.
a
They
lie.
have a
That,
whole
that,
thing if
Hold
you
on,
step
hold on,
outside of the
Hey,
practical.
can
community.
you give me just 1 second,
And
real
Practical.
quick?
Let me
It's like a
address
tug
Everybody
of war.
talking.
let me address something that practical said real quick, right?
That's a lie.
Don't you think your previous statement about the opposite end of the spectrum? Don't
Yeah.
you think part of the reason this overcorrection has happened is because of the fact in the black community, in order to be considered a man, you have to be hyper masculine?
Exactly.
Don't you think that part of the reason? Don't you think that part of the reason is a black man can't hug another black man without automatically being assumed that
Exactly.
he's part of the rainbow community?
Agree.
See, I think that's a
right.
trope, though. You feel me? And that's being pushed by a lot of individuals who brainwashed into that mentality.
So,
Like, you feel me?
so
Like, I know when I was raised up as like a younger, you feel me? I saw a lot of older men and whatnot who was not on that yelling on the phone type of stuff and all that stuff, but they will move in such a way that they'll still get extreme respect, and they was having folks moving in fear around them. You
But
feel me? They
look,
yeah,
weren't
but
doing all that woo wah stuff.
hold on, look.
But look,
You
okay,
remember in the
so
second, Best Man movie, right?
Robbie, don't interrupt.
When they dropped the
Daddy, be
casket
quiet.
on
You
Morris
just want to fight
Chestnut's
today.
wife, right? He
Sure.
started crying. and Harper went and hugged him, and like they was sitting on the ground, like he was between his legs, he was holding him like that. Did people think that was gay?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like
No, I never heard
I didn't see that scene, to be honest with you, but I ain't gonna lie, like the idea of like the hypermasculinity and whatnot, or like not hypermasculinity, but like the void of emotion. That's really the main issue. It's not the hypermasculinity, because being masculine does not mean that you unable to have emotion. You feel me? That's a misconception in itself. The main thing is that there's a lack of emotion being displayed amongst black men in the community, and that's a major issue because go ahead.
But part of the
No,
reason,
There is a major issue.
part of the reason that black men do not display that is because they're afraid of being called those things. They're afraid of being called soft, afraid of being called a pussy, afraid of being called gay, all of those different things. That's the reason why they don't want to display any emotion or any feelings or anything like that.
Angry man,
right, because this picture right here, because these pictures
to be
right
a
here,
problem with the
when
black people.
homeboy was chilling, all in his naked glory with just them damn boxer shorts on. Oh, he was the sex symbol of the whole free world. As soon as they put him in this, he just the same as naked. In his daggone clothes, looking like a villain, like the villain. Then all of a sudden he got to be gay. But then people gonna sit there and say Creed is pushing the agenda to emasculate him. But pound for pound, round for round, blow
Yeah,
for
so
blow,
Rob,
y'all go see
I'll,
that
I'll
movie.
agree.
It ain't
I'll
nothing
agree.
feminine about what
Robbie,
happened. Like what y'all talking about?
I'll agree with the fact that that you say that Creed is not in itself pushing the emasculating agenda. I understand that, and that's a valid point. What's more pushing the feminization of the man is chemicals like atrazine. People don't talk about when it's in your water, for example. The fact that a lot of men taking drinking soy products and whatnot, and developing what's close to the mammary glands, like men with titties, basically. You feel me? And the fact that testosterone been dropping slowly but surely each generation because we not even taking zinc supplements at the very least. You feel me?
But practical.
A
That's the
lot of
thing.
men are pussies and whatnot, and we don't need a movie to emasculate them because they already getting emasculated from the
Wait,
impetus
you
of
think that
the age.
that movie emasculated them?
No,
I didn't watch the movie, so I don't think
No,
so.
no, it didn't. It didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
because
did.
I was
But
about to say, where?
And let me hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Let me say this too.
Okay, Robbie,
While
yeah,
y'all
go
over
ahead.
here, thank you. While y'all over here set tripping, if y'all watch Japanese TV at
All
all,
the time.
Japanese
Yeah.
all
Come
the
on, man.
time,
What the?
Japanese men be having eyeliner on. They clothes be super fitted. They is on top of
Absolutely. Yeah.
fashion.
I mean,
Black
that's a little
men in
different culture.
America is way behind, but it doesn't matter. They making it so that black men in America is way behind the fashion trend. Come on
Robbie,
now,
can
look
I
at
give you
Balenciaga.
Robbie, you
Look
got a
at
point.
Gucci.
no practical? 1 second.
Hold
Practical.
on, wait. Let me
No
touch on that real
practical. No
quick.
one
Robbie, you
second.
got a point.
No
I'll be
practical.
quick
One
though, because
practical.
look,
1 second, right?
Robbie has a point though.
Okay, but can you
I
give us
understand what she's
1 second so we
saying.
can reply?
I will, sir. I'm just replying to that. I'm replying to that specifically. Like she got a point. You feel me? But one thing I can say is that there's a high rate of suicide amongst men in Japan. There's a high rate of that, not only because of that alone, but because they don't have a set agreement on a God. They just believe in work. So that's a very important thing to also endeavor in. Just because they are ahead
No, I think
fashionably, they're also behind.
wait. No, wait. Here's the
waiting.
thing.
I'm a
My bad.
toxic
My
Avenger,
bad,
Angry Man.
bro.
Come on.
My bad. Let me just say this, Fatty. You
1
can have
second. Just give me 1 second.
Go ahead,
Please.
Fatty. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you very much.
One
You
second.
are wrong. You are not wrong about the culture of work on Japan, right? But there's no bigger trope than white men being gay on the United States. You look at the streamers that Eden Ross is always about doing gay jokes and all that shit. You look at American Pie. Most of the movies are they doing some stuff to each other. Like white men have this trope about being kind of like doing gay jokes. You look at anime on Japan, it's exactly the same thing. The emasculation of the man while the woman is very strong and kick him on the nuts and all that. You say that Asian people don't care about race. You know what was the best rated movie outside of Avengers of Asia? That Ten Ring Shang-Li or whatever the name was. Because they look at it, oh, the guy looks exactly like me. He's kind of similar, but he's not but it's all happens all around the world. So the thing we're looking at black men is like we are not used to it, right? We see guys, black or white guys on the dress, and we look at black men and say there's an agenda going on. I believe 100% that, like, after I saw it, because I watched Angry Man doing a review on Black Panther, and he said like Black Panther to Wakanda Forever. I was like, nah, he's tripping. He's just doing content. But then I went there, and I don't have a problem with feminine characters. I have a problem with masculine characters that are used as stepping stones to put women above it, like the Umbaku guy that is super strong, super big,
And then
and
they
he's like,
showed it this week.
yeah, and then he goes to then he goes to fight the villain. He gets one punch and then he's done. Like he's literally like a side character.
That
like
was a woman's show, women's empowerment.
First of all, that actually wasn't even about. Hold on, pause, because we're gonna clear up this.
Robbie, are you going to talk about K-pop artists?
Number one.
Please?
I love
Because
K-pop.
that's where I was going. I was going to K-pop artists.
Hold tight, because
I love
M'Baku
you too,
wasn't
Robbie.
weak. Like Black Panther died, and he left him in charge of his sister to make sure his sister was all right. M'Baku did get laid down by one punch, but he didn't get laid down by one punch from no bitch. He got laid down by one punch from a god. From the other Wakandans that was underneath the water. Why? And that whole situation has to go down. My bad.
You talking about Namor? You talking about Namor?
Yes,
Raw B,
Namor.
but wait, Raw B. Okay, nobody's denying how powerful the actual Namor is, not Namor, right? But here's the thing: M'Baku was not the same M'Baku in the second movie that he was in the first movie.
That's a fact.
He wasn't the same. He wasn't the same character, right? They had him. They kind of dumbed him down a little bit. But here's the thing: I want to say the practical.
Oh, child. Wait a minute. You can't say something like that and then jump to practical. I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna be quiet. I promise you. First of all, M'Baku was in grief too. In the first Black Panther, he was fighting against Black Panther because he wanted to be the Black Panther. They didn't have no more purple rose. Ain't nobody had no magic potion to make nobody no damn Black Panther. And everybody in Wakanda was in grief because Black Panther was dead. They dumbed him down. That whole entire movie was built off of their grief.
No,
He had more confidence in the second movie.
Wait a minute. M'Baku, see, here's the goofiness. M'Baku wasn't gonna be Black Panther.
Of course he wasn't, but who he was gonna fight,
if his tribe won, then Wakanda would have been under the they wouldn't have been under the Panther God anymore. They would have been under the monkey god, the ape god, Hanuman, right? That's the way it works in Wakanda. If he would have won, then everything would have switched up, or at least that's the way it's supposed to be. So he wasn't trying to be the Black Panther. He was trying to be the king of Wakanda. You feel what I'm saying? And when in the second movie, they took a character that, first of all, knowing M'Baku's character and T'Challa's character, if T'Challa was actually taken out, right, M'Baku would take the fuck over. It wouldn't fall to Shuri. It wouldn't have fell to her. It would not have.
First of all, you are forgetting the fact that all of Wakanda is based off of tribal rituals, traditions, and respect. He was never going to take over. And when Shuri went to go where she went to go, whatever, who actually had that last Black Panther fight as they ended the movie was, you know what, Arano didn't see it. But they didn't emasculate him. But you know what? Me and you still owe me another Marvel show. Me and you gotta talk about it because you playing games right now, acting like you don't even understand how the series is supposed to go. At the end of the day, a lot of Black dudes was in their feelings, but the way the comic books is set up, Shuri was always going to be Black Panther. That's the way the comics is set up.
Killmonger gets revived. Killmonger gets revived.
Stop.
They could have revived Killmonger if they wanted to.
Hold on. Stop. See, this is the bullshit. First of all, T'Challa in the comics got into this fight with, I forgot who, I can't remember who, but it was this fucking villain that was out of this world, and it put T'Challa out of commission. Shuri
was the Black Panther?
Shuri became Black Panther temporarily until T'Challa got better. Shuri never took over for T'Challa. That's a misconception. People think.
Are you hearing what you're saying? She took over temporarily, but she never took over. She was the Black Panther for a moment, and yes, she has another iteration that's coming.
She was
but
a
so what?
She
was the Black Panther.
And not to mention that the only reason they did that shit is because they got these new bullshit ass writers writing Black Panther.
I don't know.
It didn't have nothing. It didn't have nothing to do. It didn't have nothing to do with bullshit writers. And if you paid attention to the end credits, then you already know it's still following the format of the comic book.
Not talking about. No, it's not. I'm not talking about.
Yes,
the movie.
it is.
I'm talking about the comic at this point. It did not follow the comic.
I'm talking about the comic too. I'm talking about the comic too. What? You know what? Because Aaron didn't see it, and I don't want to give no spoilers. If you really paid attention to them end credits, this is a temporary thing.
Yeah, it's a temporary. It's a temporary.
Shuri's character has a whole other iteration she goes into.
Okay. First of all, the end credits don't mean shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
First of all, Noah Bell. First of all, Noah Bell, you might want to get some things.
I support Robbie on this one.
I have a whole entire segment that I do on my show because Marvel is geese. Because I have always watched comic books, and I am far from wrong. And I actually did a review about this movie. Because at the end of the day, it's specific comic books that tell the story. That tell the whole story.
No. Shuri was only Black Panther for 2 books.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Okay, I can see.
Aaron, I got you. Aaron, I got you.
Leave it alone for Aaron.
Aaron don't know. Watch it.
So, guys, so that's the thing, right? We can understand that this was a transition movie because what happened to Chadwick Boswick, or the name of the guy. It was a transition movie they had to fill in, right?
Chadwick.
Now they are probably going to go back. I don't have actually a problem with that movie. The thing is, and now going back to Aaron, like creating separation. Women are separating themselves from men because they understand that they have more power sticking together with Black women, Asian women, etc., than sticking with the men of their own race. So, for example, usually like 20 years ago, every time there was a movie, you saw a woman be slapped on the face, you saw a woman fighting and getting their ass kicked off, and all of a sudden, on the age of equality, even white women, you don't see any kind of aggression. The animes, no woman gets touched. You only see the bandage afterwards. But the woman kick man on the face, woman punch man on the face, woman emasculate man, woman kick man on the nuts. Like it's kind of like funny that on the age of equality they took every single sign of like a male villain and woman villain, and they fighting a woman hero or whatever, and they punching woman on the face or slapping woman. But you see the trope of woman ridicularizing men, punching men, spitting on men, everything, and nobody says nothing. I think that's actually that's a real agenda. To be honest, I think
exactly that was ultimately I agree with as the agenda too, because the agenda is specifically the inversion of nature, right? Like literally, like they're trying to make it seem as though that women have naturally higher levels of testosterone and androgens of that nature, and men have higher levels of estrogen and all the soy boy soft stuff. You feel me? Like they make the guys constantly seem like we're like, if you are extremely buff, strong guy, you can't you automatically get your butt kicked or something like that. Like or it's literally all of that
conversation. Does anybody on the panel have an issue with the comments that were said by the Dilbert creator of the little cartoon, or the you know what I'm talking about, Fatty?
I have no idea, but I'll Google it in 3 minutes. Give me a second. Dilbert.
You mean the one that said that he chilling with white people? White people.
Oh, I know it is. He said that Black people are an age group, right? That's what he said, right?
He did that.
Age group.
No. Actually, he said that Black, like this poll shows that Black people are an age group, and I'm not going to help them anymore. Yeah, it's funny. Yes. But that's the thing. It's funny that he is 17 years old. His body, not body count, Jesus Christ. His net worth is $75 million. He was employed for a ton of it, like decades and decades and decades, and he had nothing to say about Black people. But as soon as he gets dismissed because journals like newspapers are dying. Now he has everything to say about black people. He
What
shows
do
a
you
lot of
know?
black people.
What do you know?
Nah, so like if black people, if we talking about,
Here's a recent book, and what do you know? T'Challa's still Black Panther, and he's still alive.
Is that T'Challa?
Exactly.
Yes.
Now, see, you want to keep talking about it. Aaron, no, plug your ears for 2.2 minutes because I don't want to ruin it for
Christ.
you. Just do like this, real quick. Do like
No,
this. So you
I'm not
can
gonna
hear.
watch it anyway. I don't watch movies.
And here's
Okay,
the
good.
thing.
So
Here's the
when
thing.
in the end credits, when Suri went to go to her sister-in-law to meet her nephew, and he told her name, and he said, "My name is Prince T'Challa." See,
Yes.
that's the setup
There
for
is
it.
Tell
no-
him, Robbie.
Tell
him, Robbie.
Okay. First of all, hold
Okay.
on. Stop for a second. First of all, stop for a second. Let's get something clear. I am a fucking
y'all
comic
down.
book purist. There is no T'Challa Jr. There is only T'Challa. They made him a fucking
I'm
baby
sure
daddy,
that
and it was
Chadwick
a fucking
Boseman
disgrace.
scheduled his
It
death.
was a
I'm sure Chadwick Boseman
was a
scheduled his
disgrace.
death in time enough to ruin your movie going experience. And since he
was
died,
a
they did what they
disgrace.
needed to do, and they created another Prince
Check this
T'Challa
out. Check
in
this
his
out.
memory.
Check this
In
out.
his
Check this
memory.
out.
Don't
Check
do
this
it.
out. Yo,
Don't do
check
it.
this out. Check this out. I don't give a damn how many people play Superman. If the actor dies, there's still a Superman.
Guess what? And there's still going to be a Black Panther. It's
No,
going to
it's
be
not.
Prince T'Challa.
Yeah,
Nah,
it is.
but he died in real life though. It's a little different, Angry
Yeah,
Man.
he died.
No,
He died in real life.
Yeah,
Come
if,
on.
if it's a Superman, if it's
Angry Man.
he died in real life.
Stop.
I have to side with the ladies today. I have to side with the ladies today.
Dead. Okay?
Huh?
There's still a Joker. There's still a Superman.
No,
When
it's not the same.
Still a Black
Angry Man's
Panther.
right on this point.
No,
Angry
he's not.
Man's
He's
right
not
on
the
this
same.
point.
They were in
You
the
didn't
middle
watch
of
it
the
yet,
He's
Aaron.
not the same. He's
Stay
not
out
the
of
It
same.
got nothing to do with the movie.
Stop.
It's not the same.
Stop. Here's the thing.
He
Here's the
died.
thing. And y'all don't even get the implications of this. You don't even know when you're being insulted. Okay. Number one, when an actor dies that plays a comic book character, the white characters are immortal. Just because the actor dies does not mean the character dies. In that movie, the moment that Chadwick Boseman's untimely demise happened, they killed him in the movie too. They were supposed to recast him.
No,
I
I get that, but he was our first Black superhero.
Robbie, can you stay focused on what you was trying to do?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just got to say this real quick. I apologize. I'm going to go because Angry Man getting me aggravated. He's triggering me. Y'all go to my community tab. I done put up the video that the Marvelous Geese did, letting you know what's going to happen in phase 5 of the MCU universe in regards to this tragic situation with Chadwick Boseman. But they could never recast Chadwick Boseman.
Okay, first of all, go look at the interview with his brother and listen to him tell everybody what Chadwick's wishes were. He wanted the character to go on. He did not want the character to die in the damn movie.
But Angry Man,
going on.
So Angry Man, I can't believe that we came to the day where Angry Man is rooting against a young, beautiful black boy that will be T'Challa one day.
Fatty, I did when Chadwick Boseman, who is one of my favorite actors, by the way.
He's kind of boring.
No, he's not.
Rest in peace.
No, he is not. No, he is not. When he freaking, bro, you talking about an actor, when he freaking passed away, I shed tears for that brother. So
absolutely.
I'm not sitting here trying to destroy his legacy.
Absolutely.
What I'm pointing out is that they do not do that. Think about this. Our first black superhero on the big screen, right? Little kids looking up to that hero, right? How many actors have played Spider-Man? How many actors have played Batman?
I agree with you.
Those are white actors.
No, that's fine.
They make
Let him get his point out. They
make sure that their characters are immortal.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Peter Parker has been the same age since my father was a kid. You
Absolutely.
understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you, right? But there's the thing. There's two things that are different. First of all, he died on the beginning of production, and the second part, there was a need to make a homage movie about him. Like the beginning of the movie, like the first 20 minutes is about remembering his death. But the thing that I'm saying, right, and you look at this way, right? to be honest, I think T'Challa being casted for that movie as Chadwick actually did the deserves. I think, for example, if Michael B. Jordan and like the badass character, don't give a fuck type of attitude he was casted for the movie, actually, it resembles more Black American culture, not a goody two shoes. I was going to do what's right by you, like the badass. I don't give a fuck, because one thing that I notice is Batman is cool as fuck, Iron Man is cool as fuck. They always have an edge on them. Either they are funny, but the character that they make the most bland possible so they don't hurt nobody's feelings is T'Challa. The one that is not willing to die or kill nobody and is going to be righteous about it. He's the worst character.
Check this out. I'm gonna burst y'all's bubble real quick.
Wait, can I say something?
You're never going to get a Black Panther movie with T'Challa Jr.
Yes, you are. What are you talking about?
Wait for it. I'm gonna remember I said this shit. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Nobody likes Luke Cage.
Fuck Luke Cage. Fuck Luke Cage.
What did they do? And what did they do with Luke Cage? What did they do?
Luke Cage is terrible.
I remember. Y'all don't peep what's going on. I peep what's going on.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I apologize for
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Spider-Man is gonna be immortal. There's always gonna be somebody playing Spider-Man. There's always gonna be somebody playing Batman. There's always gonna be somebody playing Superman. Those characters are never going to die. But they took your character on screen because there's a difference between Chadwick Boseman and T'Challa. They are two different beings.
Okay, so great. Now that you have said what you have said, now it's your time to listen.
I thought you was gonna drop the link. Just you gonna drop the link.
I'm gonna drop that link in there too. But this is the thing, right? When it comes down to this, Wakanda Forever had dual functionality because Shuri is going to become the Aja Adana. So therefore, she had to have some character development and some growth to go from a little girl into her rightful position as the Aja Adana. And there is going to be another movie with Black Panther, and it's going to be Prince T'Challa as the Black Panther. That's going to happen. You wait for it. And like King the Conqueror said, and like King the Conqueror, and like King the Conqueror, and like King the Conqueror said, and like King the Conqueror said, and like King. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That wasn't
yes, she was. Yes, she was. You was too busy being in your goddamn emotions that you missed it. They got married. That was his wife.
What the fuck they did?
Y'all getting so hyped over a psyop. Hey, whoever in the chat watching this, send me the chess game. Send it again.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, like King the Conqueror pointed out in the chat, we got the multiverse. Why you think they brought up the multiverse of madness and Quantum Mania? They got to flam your ass on some shit in phase 5 of the multiverse. You got the game twisted. The reason that she didn't, and the reason that Shuri didn't lose to Namor is because just like how they showed in the movie, when it comes to the big battle, Namor is going to take over the Wakandans.
This is bullshit. Let me tell you something. In that fucked up movie that you talking about, they digitally erased fucking Namor's fucking junk. That movie was a fucking ode to feminism. It was the woman
erased his junk. So now you just looking for reasons to be mad.
Robbie, you have to agree. Robbie, you have to agree with that. Robbie, if you don't give him that, it means that you're not having a conversation.
That wasn't a Black Panther.
Okay, yes.
The top 15 characters were all women. The only 2 was a villain and Umbaku that was like defeated. Like, come on, man. Like, he was a feminist.
That was not a Black.
Y'all got nothing on the top.
You're right.
Y'all black people got nothing on the top.
You see, Aaron, how they do this?
No, this is the topic. You know why, Aaron? Because this type of shit is in the best interest of our people, but they don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. Little kids got to watch Black Panther die. You don't even know the importance of that.
That's kind of fucked up.
You don't even know the importance. Little white kids never have to see Spider-Man, Batman, or Superman die.
To be honest, it's kind of
fucked up. They don't? Because we damn sure got to watch Kal-El die in Superman. What is you talking about? But Superman down to the United States. Superman's daddy died. We got to watch that.
That's
You
not
never
fair.
seen
That's
Superman?
not.
You never seen Superman when his father died? Are you
No,
serious
no.
right now?
I said Superman.
Yeah,
not
We
Superman
got
is
to
the
watch
ass
his
daddy.
daddy, John.
Hey,
We got to watch his
Robbie,
whole
let me help
man
you.
die.
Robbie,
Even his daddy didn't
Go
die
ahead, Fatty.
because
Go ahead,
got
Fatty.
No.
Angry man
he got
pissing me off.
artificial intelligence that almost makes his ass still be alive.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
still talk to his damn dad.
Angry man. To be honest, he's kind of immortal, right? But let's be honest, that Batman versus Superman, where he dies and then he loses his mind.
His
and
ass
then you say, Martha. Oh, your mother is Martha. My mother is Martha.
Oh shit! Back. I'm laid back because I was in the.
That nigga
No,
came
your
back like
mama's
he
a
never
hoe and she
left.
don't know no
That
comic
shit was
books.
scary.
But
I'm
Ruby
sorry.
Privilege knows comic books, and y'all niggas is just men.
You don't
Because
want to
I
have that
post my
war
shit
with
on
me.
comics too, just
You don't
like
want to
y'all
have that war
on
with
your
me,
goddamn
Robbie.
feelings. Angry
Robbie,
man, you already came
you
onto
don't
my
have that
channel. You
war
already
with
know
me.
what it gives. You
You
was
don't
like,
want to
oh,
have
hey,
that war
Robbie,
with me.
you got me. Angry man, we could do it anytime. You already know what it gives, Angry man. You ain't
want
gonna
that
just
smoke?
win over me.
You don't want
Hey,
that
Angry man,
smoke?
are you scared?
You
Angry
want
man, are
that
you scared
smoke?
about it?
I spend a lot of times on comics. I ain't
Angry
gonna
man
lie.
is scared, man.
Hit me on the
You don't
hit me on
want
the
that
DM.
smoke.
Let's schedule
Angry
it.
man
We
is
can have a
scared.
whole comic book
You
war.
better
You
get
better go
Rob
study.
from
You
Comics
better go study.
Explained
You
because
better
he
go
the only
study.
one. You better
You
get
better go
Rob from
study.
Comics Explained because he the only one
You
that's gonna
better
have
you
smoke for
better
me.
go
You
study.
ain't got that smoke for me. I
I
promise
got
you.
that smoke for you every day.
Man,
Every day,
Yo,
Angry
Rob B.
man.
Yo,
Every
Rob
day.
B. Yo, Rob B. You know who this is?
You gotta put it louder. We can't hear you.
That's
Max,
loud
put it
enough for
louder.
me. That's loud enough for me, Q. I don't need it. I don't need it in my right.
Is that sexy, Red? No.
Yeah, but you guys distract from the topic.
So you don't have any thoughts on the comments, right? Do you agree or disagree? I'm trying to get
Dilbert has always been a racist comment.
Yeah.
Always.
It's like he's working from he had the conclusion he's working backwards. Like he had an opinion and he's trying to find proof to come back. Like you see, instead of there's two ways of you formulating an opinion. Either you don't have an opinion, you look at proof, you walk around, and then you get to a destination that gives your opinion, or you have an afterthought that is the opinion, and every single proof is confirmation bias. Every single proof that you have, you walk backwards and you try to find proof. See, I told you that this guy was a clear racist before. He talked about helping black people. What the fuck are you doing? Like writing a fucking we don't know nothing about you. The only time that you were relevant to the black community is when you talk shit about them. And again, to be honest, he could say, I'm going to distance myself from black people because I have a lot to lose and I don't want to be associated with something that can bring harm to me. But the fact that he called black people a hate group, when black people never took revenge on white people, they never colonized countries, they never went around and was killing black people.
So they never was kings and queens?
Absolutely, but they were fighting each other. Like black people
So when
never
it
went
comes
to.
down,
Hey, one
when it comes
second.
down to the comment of Hilbert, right?
You have to
Go
let me
ahead.
finish, right?
Go
Right.
ahead.
One thing that black people never did was, oh, we are the Moors. We conquered Europe. Let's putting chains on them and let's bring them to our shit so we can enslave them. They never did that.
Oh, that's another statement. But
So
they
when it comes
definitely
to
did a lot.
comment that bro
Dilbert
made, right?
and
When it
Dilbert
comes to
for
the
the whole
comment that bro
entire
made, Dilbert, that guy,
Hold
just
on, Practical Absolutes. And
go
for the
ahead.
Dilbert comment, the whole entire time it was in print, and the whole entire time they actually made it an animated series. There is not one person of color. There's a dog bird, there's a cat bird, there's all the white people, all the different colors of the world. They got the demons in there, all the fires and the flames. He ain't never been worried about black people.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the comment that was made by Dilbert, right? Dilbert, if we talk about the comment he made,
He says besides
You don't want
that.
that smoke with me,
exactly.
Robbie.
So when it comes to that comment that was made by
You that
Dilbert,
same?
if we talking from the perspective of the black community being represented as solely the Black Lives Matter, if black community being represented by Black Lives Matter, then he has a point.
You don't want that smoke.
Huh?
It is a
Because
if
you
the
buy
black
toys.
You don't want
Buy
that
represented
your
by
toy
that, then you got a
box.
point.
you
Buy
don't
your
want that
toy
smoke
box.
ball B.
You being
You don't
rude.
want
You
that
being
smoke
I
ball
rude.
B.
agree with him
You
to an
being you
extent.
over talking practical absolutes and you being rude.
Yeah.
But you don't want
Niggas
that
want to talk
smoke with
about
me.
You want that
comics
smoke?
and shit.
Hey,
Y'all want to talk
so,
about
so
little coloring books and shit. Y'all
practical.
can
Let
do
me
that.
address what you said, right? Because this is the thing, and this is how I always tell this to my white friends because I have a few of them. If black people was a hate group and it was as vengeful that you guys said, bro, like black people wouldn't try to integrate. They will try to fuck up white people to inflict them the most amount of
I'll
damage.
say it
But
again.
they
I'll say
never
it
tried
again.
that. Like
Fatty. I'll say it
throughout
again,
history.
Fatty. So if the claim is made from the perspective of thinking that the Black Lives Matter organization is the face of the black community, then he has a point.
But that's the thing, practical. But that's the thing. There's two things. The
There's no
Black
but to
Lives
that though.
no, look, Black Lives Matter, the organization, and Black Lives Matter, the movement. Do you understand that in Paris and Berlin, in Lisbon, in Madrid, all around Europe, in Japan, in Korea, you understand there was millions of people. The Paris March had 1 million people just marching on the streets because of Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is not just the organization. The guys of that organization, they are pieces of shit. They just want to get money. They try to monopolize. But the
Scammers.
Black Lives Matter, let's care about black people throughout the world. That shit was real, bro. White people in mass went to the street and said, enough is enough. So why do you guys like, since we say, man, these untouchables, they know how to monopolize their power and make white people to do what they want to do. As soon as white people throughout the world decide, man, let's stand around and let's stand for black people. Oh, that shit is too much. Black Lives Matter. They are scammers. The organization, but the movement. People in Paris don't know nothing about Black Lives Matter organization. They know nothing about it.
Yeah, just because a couple million people want to be brainwashed into something that everybody they see doing, it's not really like a solid point to stand on. Like if we gonna look at the Black Lives Matter organization, it's meant for the black community. It's meant to uplift the black community overall. Whether or not like the aim
You guys
was
are
or
going
whatnot, how it was described.
all over
So
the place.
if
With
we are
answer to me.
describing it as that, then he has a point. He got a point then. If the black community is represented by Black Lives Matter, however you want to describe it, movement, whatever the hell, like he got a point because Black Lives Matter is a hate group. I ain't gonna lie. This shit a bullshit psyop. So yeah.
I made notes for this topic a couple of stock times where to
Yeah.
be.
Good job
Oh,
highlighting.
okay. So this is the thing, right? This is the point because I made notes because I wasn't on that show. The
Nice.
victim mentality, the
Go ahead,
victimhood
Myron
mentality.
Gaines.
Hey, you better not victimhood mentality, right? We always say to black people, "Don't cry, bro. Pick yourself by the bootstraps, bro. No more slavery talk, bro. Not like, please don't keep doing that shit, bro." And then as soon as a white man tried to be the victim and
Gotta
says,
come
"Oh
stronger
my
than that.
God, we are so oppressed
Yo,
because
106 on
25."
the beat in the
You
chat.
gotta
Add me
come
on
stronger
text
than
so I can
that.
challenge you.
You gotta
Not,
come
I don't
stronger
know.
than that.
I'm not. I'm a
Just because you want
respectable.
to buy little
Come
20
stronger
books,
than
I
that.
read them books.
Come
Read
stronger
them
than that.
books.
Come
Reread
You see what
all
I
of
stronger than
gotta
that.
them.
deal with,
I
Fatty?
try. I try. I try.
Reread
That's fine.
all
Your
of
I
time
try.
them.
coming too,
Stronger
Fatty.
than
They
that.
gonna do this to you
Come
too. Don't
I
stronger
Reread,
worry.
than that.
reread
try,
all
Aaron. I
of
try,
them.
Come
bro.
stronger than
Ain't
that.
no
Oh, the
time.
When do you
Wolverine.
want to do the show, Angry
Wolverine.
Moves
Man?
want to talk
When do you
about
want to
coloring
do the
books.
show, Angry Man?
Get the room. Get guys. Get
When
the
do you
room.
want to do the show, Angry Man?
Get the room. You guys need to
When
get
do
the
you want to
room.
do the show, Angry
That's
Man?
how
That's
far
what
I
we want
go
to
back.
know. When do you want to do the show?
If I don't know shit else, I know comics, damn it.
Me too. So when you want to do the show, you already know
Right
what it gives
now.
because you
Right
already been
now.
on my show. You already
Right
been on
now.
my show. You know what it gives.
Do it now.
Tried it.
So to finalize my point, on this place, especially
Tried it would be fair.
the conservative vessels that everyone was talking about the other day, they are all against victimhood all the fucking time. Every time a black person complains, "Oh my God, why you being a victim?" and all that shit. And as soon as a white 70-year-old millionaire sees a poll on fucking Twitter, which is the biggest cesspool of all time, and he gets offended about it. Now he's saying, "Oh my God, I'm not supporting black people anymore. They are a hate group." That's literally victimhood. So Why do we hate so much when black people cry to get what they want, but as soon as a white person cry to get what they want and get victimhood status, we are like, oh no, yeah, white people
No,
are the most.
you make a good point.
Come on,
You may actually make a really good point. Actually, when
Thank you very much, Aaron. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you.
But I will say this. Outside of the hate group statement, do you disagree with anything else he said?
I think he either he wanted the reaction or he should know better about picking words. He could say, I try to help black people, I try to get involved, I try actually.
Can we say this though? Do black people actually do have a hate towards white people?
Black people can be racist. Black people can be racist. A lot of people say black people can't be racist.
Let's not do this today, bro. Let's not do this today, bro. If I see an Asian guy and I punch him on the face because of C19, I'm pretty racist. So, but the thing is, and
Aaron,
listen to
thank
me,
you
right?
for the wrench. And can you please post up that comment that I just put in the chat so that anybody wants to see me and Angry Man discussing Marvel, they could go ahead and click
I forgot the question now, Aaron. Jesus Christ.
Hit that link so they can stop driving me crazy.
To the
I ain't got
people in
enough
the
love.
chat, to the people in the chat referring to me and Raw B as children and referring to comics as coloring books. Fuck you, you unimaginative pieces of fucking shit. Don't get
I
mad
sent
at
you
us.
that friend request 106
Don't
on
get
the
mad
beat.
at us
I'm
because
gonna
you didn't have
challenge
a
you.
child.
Okay. I remember.
Angry Man. That's why they mad, because our show production
That
always
shit
be
is
popping,
coloring book.
because our childhood was filled with comic books and colors.
I
I bet you when you go to sleep, you dream in color, because I know I dream in color.
I remember my point. I remember my point right now, right? This man
Good
is a
job.
rich, like he's a $70 million network, very influential man, right? When he says, I'm not helping black people anymore because they are hate group, he's literally putting black people in a position of danger because now imagine that I am a landlord, right? And I listen to this guy and I said, yeah. And now every time a black man calls me and says, hey, bro, I want to rent a room, he listens to this guy saying, oh, no, I'm not going to give him a room, even though he's qualified for. Oh, what about jobs? What about opportunities? So if he's a person in a position of power and he does a blanket statement about all the black community saying he's not going to get involved because they are a racist or whatever and that, every person that is in a position of power, and I know banks are kind of regulated because they have to abide by certain laws, but if you're in a position of power to give something to a black person, now you listen to this guy and you think, nah, I'm not going to give you because you are lazy, because you are not qualified, because you're turn on me, because you hate black people. That shit actually is pretty dangerous in all my country.
You make a good point, but he did say stay the hell away from black people. I would argue.
Okay, Aaron. No, let's do that. Let's do that. Aaron, you are a landlord, right? Fight Club, Aaron, no, you made $7 million, you have a giant building, and you say, you hear this guy, stay away from them, and now here he comes Fatty, Black Port. Why you guys doing this?
I'm not
with
doing
music
it.
and stuff.
I'm not
doing it.
Okay, so now imagine that Aaron listens to this guy. Aaron is a landlord, and I come to him and say, hey bro, I want to rent this apartment. I have 3 months of rent. I have everything that's needed. But then something comes to my head. Stay away from black people. Stay away from black people. Stay away from black people. What is going to happen? Oh man, I'm sorry. It's full. It happens in Portugal too. Like you know what happened in Portugal? They call the landlord. Guys, somebody's playing music on the back, man. Be careful. Like what happens usually is you call someone, for example, you call a landlord in Portugal. If they understand that you are a Brazilian accent, they are going to say, nah, we are full. But then you call with a Portuguese accent, oh, yeah, the apartment is available. Just come on. That shit is very dangerous.
This is the thing. I agree with you to a point, but this is the thing. Nobody give a damn about the Dilbert creator. He's doing this to gain relevancy because how do people gain relevancy in the community? They talk about black women. They talk about black men. They talk about black people. For a people to be the bottom of the totem pole, for people to get a bag, all you got to do is talk about us. Like y'all see it on YouTube every day. We talk about each other. They get a bag. That's where we are, where the money resides. But outside of that, Ain't nobody checking for Dilbert. Dilbert went off the air in like 1996. Like, ain't nobody worried about that man. He dry. His bank account dry. He 80 years old. He ain't getting no box. He ain't getting no attention. So he just jumped out the damn window. And to Angry Man's point about Chris Rock's comedy special about, you know, selective outrage, people are being selectively outraged at this situation. White people be talking shit to black people every damn day. Them Karens be calling the police on y'all, but y'all be licking up in them Karens' butts. Okay, the damn cops be deleting you, and y'all be sitting there fight the power. Like, what we talk? What you mad for?
You think it's a social experiment though? Because when he
mean?
says I was black for a while, you know, he was kind of trolling, but I have to say, he said, get the hell away from black people. All black people do is tell white people to leave them hell alone.
What this is racism has been dying. Every day it has been
everybody's fucking everybody.
It's been dying like a motherfucker. And what's happening is every so often they got to do some shit to try to fucking revive it with the fucking paddles and shit.
Absolutely.
You feel what I'm saying? To keep the bullshit going. The only problem is it's such a fucking raw nerve for black people. And I'm trying to figure out when are black people going to get tired of being triggered by shit like that and just fucking ignore it and keep it.
No, they should cry about it to get whatever they fucking want, like the Untouchables.
They should
cry about it. The guy got canceled. That's exactly what they should do it. But that's the thing. Like, the guy is like 3 years away probably from his grave. Like, he's just a non-issue that he became a big issue.
The fact that his
you know why he's really mad?
His comic strip was whack.
You know why he's really mad?
He lost all the publications. He's not relevant anymore.
No. Why they really mad is because black people in California may actually be getting reparations. See, that's a problem.
Hey, Aaron, are you going to get reparations, Aaron?
I'm gonna make it rain. I'm about to get my KFC, my Rolls Royce. It's going down.
Man, Aaron is going to start doing shows. This is my Jordans and Bog.
I just had to go see if somebody had Netflix in the house because I want to watch that shit.
What are you going? What do you want to watch?
Somebody let me hold your Netflix. I promise I'll give it back.
Black Gold Mula got it. Oh no, wait, he don't got no money. But that's what it really is about. They really mad because the black people finna get some reparations. Because once California approve it, it's gonna be just like all the other states gonna do it state by state by state. And if you are an African descendant of slavery, then your black ass might be getting a check too, as the government is getting ready to hit a recession.
Aaron, bring Fubu back, bro. I trust you.
Bring Bufu.
Angry Man is going to rock that shit. Angry Man will rock that shit for sure, bro.
Excuse me, sir. Now that you have all of this money, are you going to stop driving trucks? I'm not no truck driver. I just bought a lifetime supply of cigarettes. I got enough cigarettes to last my family the rest of my life. I'm rich, bitch.
No, but hey, Aaron, but actually, that Chappelle skit is literally how black people are going to spend their money, which is kind of sad. Because it was 20 years ago. But even with the internet, like 90% of people is going to be literally that skit, which is kind of.
Hey, look at how black people spent them damn PPP loans and goddamn stimulus checks. Of course, they finna say that was last year.
If I could ask a question, Aaron, didn't we have the
economic boost?
The numbers on the
motherfuckers gonna be going to jail for all that fraud shit they did. They gonna be doing some good slave work.
Hey, during the pandemic, I used to park at Walmart with popcorn and watch the black people trying to return their flat screen TVs.
Wow!
Right after they got the money, you know what Walmart did? They had a new policy where you couldn't return flat screen TVs.
But why are they buying?
Somebody else add me on chase.
Why are they buying it so they I get the dress, right? You use the dress, you go to the club, and then you give it back. I kind of get that shit. But the flat fucking screen for what?
Because they went and splurged and didn't realize they needed the damn money.
Oh, you're so much
okay. To take it back and shit. Let me tell you something. A black person will put a flat screen TV in the bathroom if they can.
I'm not. So let's do this. I'm not a nigga anymore. I don't like you, Black Americans. I'm just a port.
Yeah, I'm Somali, bro. I don't fuck with that shit.
Bro.
I relinquish the right
bro.
to be
a
black person like you guys.
No, Fatty, I hate to tell you, but due to recent events, you are permanently a nigga. I'm sorry.
A nigga, okay.
Shorty says stone crab will become extinct.
Somali.
I just want
black
to,
shit.
I just want to thank the commissioner of the black race for drafting me. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
If it's proven that people that win the lottery, 70% of them end up going broke within the 3 to 5 year span, that reparations ain't gonna last those people that long. And guess what? They're gonna be back to square one, saying that wasn't even enough.
Hey, I got 500. I got 500 on 6 months. I got 500 on 6 months.
Ooh.
Some niggas ain't gonna make it out.
That shit gonna be gone. That shit gonna be gone in 3 months max.
Some dudes ain't gonna make it 2 months.
Dumb motherfuckers.
The question
bro.
is, they think that if they give them that money, that's going to fix the issue or the so-called issue.
It ain't
It's not
fixing
going to
it.
do anything.
For the calculations,
It ain't gonna fix shit. All it's gonna do is gonna be another inflation reduction or inflation.
Yeah, but
Yo, for your city, this I don't know why this thought came to me, but because Lori Lightfoot got removed from her position and they're gonna have a special runoff in April in your state, one of the candidates, Johnson, I know his name is Johnson, the other dude is Hispanic. The one guy right now who has
Johnson and Vallis. Isn't that the other dude? Ain't the other Hispanic guy didn't make it up there?
It's a white dude or something, right?
Vallis, yeah.
Okay, well, he has the backing of the police department, right? And he's also in the lead.
The whole police fraternity.
Overall. Right. So I said this is a thought that came to me how potentially Johnson could get the vote back on his side again. I don't know if it'll work, but there's a state or city in California where they're giving reparations or some form of reparations, right?
This ain't about to stop.
Something on the low end. But look, they're talking about this police reform and so on and so forth, right? And they were taking money out of the police budget. I know Chicago is dangerous, but I think one way if you can give reparations strictly in your city as the mayor, I would then reduce some of the police spending and then hand out over the course of 3 to 4 years, hand out small reparations. Say this is be your platform to people who can prove that they are FBA, Foundational Black Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, send all
that way you would have all the niggas on your
all
side.
them FBA.
Let's go, man. Defund the police.
Dream
away.
Niggas don't need reparations, they need handcuffs.
Yep. Yep. And we have reached the end of the Aaron O Show. I hope you guys had a good time. They went on a rant. I don't know nothing about Marvel or nothing about comic books. I'm going to have to learn because I am embarrassed. Raw B and Angry Man was sounding like some real pundits breaking this down point by point. I'm definitely going to watch that show. So please do it at a time I can watch it. Lord, please. I want to see it live. Because I mean, they're just phenomenal content creators. But we gotta go. I ain't even eat no food. I got off work. Y'all see I run right here, and I get to this work because I don't want to keep the people waiting. I appreciate you guys as always. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show. We will be back at it again when we back at it again. Shout out to my mods. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat. But we getting up out of here. I got to eat something. I'm hungry, and I'm not about to eat no KFC until I get my reparations and